Okay. Awesome. Are we live? Are we live? Are we good? Today, I want to do something interesting. This one I don't know about, because this one we're pushing ourselves today. Pushing ourselves. You may have seen me make a couple LLM agents recently. Let's actually start here. And now I'm going to try to combine some web scraping, some 10x web scraping. Only 9x because we're using Selenium today, not Puppeteer. So only 9x web scraping today, but I want to combine some of these, and I want to use a LLM from this, Can AI Code leaderboard, one that's good at taking instructions, and yeah, I want to, and we may just do Python repos today, or it actually may not matter. We can make it dynamic. Let's make it dynamic. Let's make it dynamic. Because a lot of people contact me and they're like, hey, Jay, I want to get into tech and I want to contribute to open source software, but I don't know how to code. And I'm like, well, if you don't know how to code, then you can't do it. So I want to solve that problem, right? Just kidding. If you can't code, legitimately don't do this. Only do this if you can code, because I want to make this actually be good. Then I want to make this actually, so this is how it'll work. So let me go into our Colab. Let's try to figure out how this will work. Let's try to figure out some things. Also, I'm streaming on Twitch and Kick today, just so everyone knows. I'm gonna, and oh yeah, I totally forgot. Yeah, there's links in the description with the Kick and everything. Yo, what's up, Reed? Yo, what's up? How's it going? This is gonna be a fun one. So I'm not fully sure about this one, but I think we can do it. I think we can do this. The projects you're not fully sure about are the projects that really matter, Anyway, let's try to figure this out. So let's say you want to contribute to open source, but you don't know how to solve the problems and the GitHub issues, and you don't know how to find bugs. So let's do something. So what does this do? This finds, oh, okay, you input repos. We want to be short. I want to be cool here. You want to contribute to Git-Buddy. Will find the issues for that repo, track down whether it can be solved or not, and then it'll try to solve it. That's a really long part here. This is one. So actually, I want to think of multiple options here. So by the way, I'm learning with you guys too. I thought of this idea very, very recently. So I'm just now. I saw the project idea and it's a brilliant one, to be honest. Thanks, Reed. Yeah, I was like, a lot of people want to contribute to open source. I want to give it to them. Okay, so this is the one thing we might do. The second thing is simply review code and find bugs. Review the code and find bugs. So this is harder because we have to find the context. What I mean by that is if we just generically try to find the bugs, we have to find the context. We have to figure out what the code's used for. And in order to do that, we may have to try to actually read some comments, or maybe whatever LLM we use will just figure it out, So these are two different things. They both have their own challenges. But in the end, I want it to just work as a script where you just say, 10x Git-Buddy, not just Git-Buddy. 10x Git-Buddy, and you want to be like, hey, I forgot, can they start with numbers? But 10x-Git-Buddy, and then you give it your repo name, and you have to build from source. So, you know, whatever slash Mozilla slash Firefox, whatever, right? Repo name, and then you'll say solve issue. Solve issues, and then you'll say 5 issues, something like that. And then you'll see it work. You'll see it do its job, figure it out, and it's going to be using Selenium. So we're going to actually do a Python Selenium today. So we're going to be a little weak today. I know we're gonna be a little handicapped. No Puppeteer. I want this to be all Python. Damn, I haven't done Python Selenium WebDriver in a while because it's, you know, it's a little weak. It's a little weak. No, it's actually very good. It's very good. It's just, I love Puppeteer. Okay, so let's get started. So first things first, this is a request to look into this from a GitHub issue on auto startup. Check out that video if you're curious. That's where I make a LLM agent that'll like try to make a startup for you and like write the code too. So with that, someone on the GitHub requested that I look into this, and I don't know how I haven't known about this leaderboard here, but this is a Ken AI Code leaderboard, and it uses these benchmarks, which apparently there's an interview as the benchmark and how it scores in the interview. So we're gonna just take the top one off the list and see if we can do that. I just realized, is my Colab even set up properly? I don't even know. I think about implementing Selenium for my project and consists of scraping LinkedIn and Indeed. Scraping LinkedIn can be a little difficult, by the way, if you're doing a project like that. Let me know if you need help with that, because they're actually pretty tough. And then get rendered to the client. Nice. Cool. So we're also gonna want to automate actually. I'm thinking whether we want to automate actually contributing, or we literally just reply with we give the user a GitHub issue. Because I'm realizing I don't think we want to automate actually submitting it. I was thinking we should, but might be overkill. We may just want to automate getting the files. So maybe it'll just output the file changes and the whatever the new file is with the change. Cool. So let's go to WizardCoder here. This is the best one, right? Let's use the best. This one's gonna be interesting because I'm like, is this gonna work? I feel like these are the best streams where I'm like, maybe this won't work. So far, mostly everything worked, but like I feel like it's more, you know, I fasted all day. You know, it's like I'm all energized now. I had some food before. I had like some oranges and some clementines and some a meat stick and and some cheese. I can't make it. I'm streaming on all these platforms. I don't know who's gonna censor me for making jokes here. All right. By the way, yeah, on Twitch, I think Jack actually linked it to it. I don't know why I didn't link it. I don't even know if I don't know how Twitch works. So if you want to follow me on Twitch, go follow me on Twitch. Well, I don't know. But anyway, let's go look at WizardCoder. So if you don't know Wizard LM, let me actually, because we might use this, let me cover it a little bit. We're going to try this one out because it's the highest rated one. And I'm going to show you, they use this concept of eval instruct, which is really interesting. Where's their paper? It's really interesting. Yeah, we're just going to use the 13 billion model. Where is it? Evolve instruct. I'm just gonna go see if they have overview. Okay, so what they say here is eval instruct is a novel method using LLMs instead of humans to automatically mass produce open domain instructions of various difficulty levels and skill ranges to improve performance of LLMs. What that means is when you're fine-tuning these LLMs, you often have an instruct command saying you're instructing the model on what to do, and then you have the output, and you're teaching these models how to take instruction and get a structured output, right? So typically the human aspect of that instruction is figured out with humans. So you have humans labeling the data in order to get this instruct thing, right? You have slaves doing it, right? You have little minions, little $15 a day minions. No, probably an hour, right? $15 a month minions. And then you have this, which is an evolution of that, where you're actually using the LLMs to say, and they have this tree. Actually, this is it right here, where there's multiple. They get the initial instruction. They give this example of 1 + 1, and they build this data set out of, for instance, these different instruction evolving commands. Like they deepen the instruction by saying, in what situation does 1 + 1 not equal 2? And they get the LLM output for that. And then they add constraints. So how to prove 1 + 1 = 2 in the Goldbach conjecture, whatever that is. And then 1 + 1 they concretize. So they actually give like meaning to, like semantic meaning mapped to words people understand. So it's like if you have one apple and someone gives you another banana, how many fruits do you have, right? This is all Wizard LLM. So if you don't know what Wizard LLM is, it uses this evolve instruct concept. And oh yeah, Reed, if you want to post links, post in the Discord. And in general, if anyone wants to post links. Because yeah, they don't allow links on, at least on YouTube. I think I allowed it on Twitch. I'm not fully sure. I think on Kick you can. But I don't know if anyone is even on Kick. Anyway, so then they have this increased reasoning procedure. They overcomplicate it, right? There's like 1 over square root of 2 plus 4 square root of 2, right? And then they have like, what is the value of x given this? So you're increasing the reasoning on the instruction. And then they have in breadth evolving, where they just take an entirely different concept and try to figure it out. So that's really, so they build an instruction data set on this, and these things actually become really good at reasoning and following instructions with this instruction data set. So I'm going to try using WizardCoder, which, and I'm just giving context here because I'm like figuring this stuff out too. You know, we have nothing, we're going to get something after this. So to develop, we begin by adapting evolve instruct methods specifically for coding tasks. So this involves tailoring the prompt to the domain of code or related instructions. Subsequently, we fine-tune the code LLM star coder, nice, utilizing the newly created instruction. So it's interesting. So what they do here is they use the involve instruct method to get a instruction data set. So this like evolved instruction data set, but specifically for coding related tasks. And then they fine tune StarCoder, which is a very good open source code LLM to use these instructions. So let's actually see if this works. I mean, it seems to work. Because, well, we have to figure out, let's just assume it works. If it doesn't work, whatever. We're just taking the best. Oh, I just realized this is tested on JavaScript, and that's fine. It's in the top 3 on both JavaScript and Python, so it's fine. We've got to figure out which repos we want to test. Maybe I'll take my own repo. No, we got to take something that has like actual issues. Let's take a popular GitHub repo. LangChain. LangChain's blowing up, right? Let's take LangChain and let's try to fix a bug. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. I have faith. I have faith. So let's try out LangChain. Our demo link is gonna be this. So actually, we're gonna work locally because I want to set up the WebDriver stuff locally first. But then I want to move this stuff over to. Yeah, I have a little config that has oh, I just realized. Okay. That has some credentials. I don't think we're actually going to log in. I think I wanted to give you the new code file and possibly a way to describe the change in a GitHub issue or in a GitHub PR. So to give you the PR description, and then it'll give you, because I don't think anyone's going to want to auto create a PR, right? That seems kind of weird. Seems kind of, yeah, it's definitely weird to do that, right? Right. Really, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be, oh yeah, the reason why I'm using a web scraper and not using GitHub's APIs, because GitHub's API rate limited me so much. Last time I tried, I made a video where I was like scraping GitHub and they rate limited like crazy. So, all right, so we're not doing that. So let's just make GitBuddy.py here. Let's go to GitHub, GitBuddy.py. How are we gonna set this up? This is gonna be the GitBuddy class, and we're gonna. So the interesting thing, we're gonna move all this up in the Colab to actually test, because I don't want to set up Llama CPP for testing this out, because one, my computer kind of sucks, but also I just don't think that's gonna be good. So because I don't want to use a quantized version for testing right now. I just want to use this out of the box. Let's test this out. Actually, let me see. Do they have an example of the inference here? Hold on. Online inference. You need to specify an inference WizardCoder.py. Base model. This is the format of the data. Prompt for our wizard. This is what the write a response that appropriately commits the request. Okay, so this is how we're gonna run inference. We're gonna pass in our instruction, I guess. I don't know. Is this a part of the prompt? I think it is. I think it is. So we're gonna use this prompt. Just gonna comment this out for now. We will get this. We will get this. When I say that, I mean it. I mean it. Okay. We'll use this as our base. This is our base wizard prompt. Let's not be too specific for now. It's our base prompt. We're gonna have to like set up classes for everything here. We're doing this from scratch, by the way. This is like all from scratch. Not used to from scratch. You have to get used to it. Okay, that's what I do. And let me see. I think it's just. Where's their inference script? Do they have a GitHub here? It's the repository. It's the repository right here. WizardCoder. Oh, they have like a sub repo in the repo. Right? Yeah. Is it? No, actually no. This is just on the main tree. Okay. So anyway, let's go into, where's their source? Inference WizardCoder.py. So we're gonna be doing this. We'll just keep this open. For now, we don't really care about. We'll keep this open just in case we need another one. I highly doubt. Let's honestly just close this. If we need another LLM, if this isn't working, then we've messed up. So, because this one is like apparently really good. And this eval instruct, I think it's a very good method because it's utilizing LLMs to have this human-like instruction, and the more you use this, there's faults in that. Obviously, you don't want to get into like an LLM feedback loop where LLMs are teaching LLMs. Yes, I think that's like that might be like nightmare scenario eventually. But I think it's good. I think it's interesting. If you use this is a good way to make it so you don't need a ton of humans involvement. Okay, so anyway, let's go. Let's start web script. Let's get a Chrome driver. I already have it installed. I just want to first be able to scrape the page. Well, first I want to set up the command line tool. What do people use for command lines, right? Command line Python. I haven't set up a command line in Python for a very long time. It's argparse, right? I'm pretty sure back when I did, argparse wasn't a standard library, but I think it is, right? Might be wrong about that. Let's go. Nice, it is. I'm like 90. I might be wrong about that, but I'm 90% sure this was not like a thing when, like years ago when I was like a kid. All right, so let's go, and we're actually not gonna. This is the GitBuddy class, but we're gonna have a main that is how we execute. And this will be, if we want to have a pip package, we'll use this as the pip entry, as the setup py entry point. And then this is going to be loading up our GitBuddy. Hold on. Let's just rename that. Let's just rename that. From GitBuddy, import GitBuddy. And then equals GitBuddy. Buddy. It's cute, right? Our instance is our buddy here. We'll just assume there's like a run command. We're just scaffolding. We're figuring out how things work. I feel like when I'm coding, if I can't get like in a good flow, then text on the bottom of the help. So if I can't get in a good flow, then this is the description. Then like nothing matters. Then it's like it might as well stop. You know, might as well stop. But I think we're good. I'm just kidding. You gotta force yourself to get into a good flow when you work. Don't be a little. Work hard. This is a command line tool for. This is Git 10x. This is 10x-Git-Buddy CLI. Use this to generate PRs for your desired GitHub repository. And we're going to be super simple here. Super simple. Epilogue. Alright, so let's go, and we're just setting up, we're setting up the arguments here. Nothing too big of a deal. Okay, nothing too big. We're gonna have a positional argument. I guess the repository is the positional argument. Repository. And then we'll have a command that's like issue count. I did that in reverse. And then we'll say I. And then we'll say F, and this is find bug. Verbose, we don't really need that. We're not gonna have a help because who cares? And then we're gonna have the amount of issues we want, and then this find bug is gonna be a flag that just does like a separate routine. The default is gonna be looking at the issues and and we're gonna have to logically figure out how that'll work. I don't know how that'll work. I don't know how this is gonna work. I literally don't know. Isn't that fun? We're gonna figure it out. Let's see, args. That's how it works. Okay, cool. So, getting the args. I really need to do this. I don't really need to do this, but because I'm realizing the main isn't going to be used for like anything else. so let's go and let's no, let's not do that. All right, so we're getting our args, and then we're gonna run. So what'll GitBuddy need? It'll need a repository. You can maybe run it per, because I don't think we care to have a repository per instant. I mean, per class instance. Let's see. I think we want to say, oh no, actually I think we do, because we're gonna have to do a ton of stuff within this scope. Yeah, we want to do that repository. So the repository is gonna have to get passed in. We're gonna do a ton of stuff with this repository, and so we're gonna have a scraper class to do all of our scraper stuff in. This will be our GitHub scraper. GitHub scraper. We're gonna move all this over to Colab eventually, just to test everything out. Pretty soon, actually. After we scrape all the issues, we're gonna want to do that. After we scrape all those issues, I feel like these ones where I'm like going into uncharted territory. I think these are my favorite. Truly. Repo. Let's just change it to repo there. I don't want to type in. We don't need a instance here. I'm an initializing function. Let's get, so the GitBuddy is gonna, let's rename these all to lowercase or underscore. So we're gonna say GitHub scraper import, and then I'm in the wrong file. Okay, so we're gonna say from GitHub scraper import GitHub scraper. Let's just never capitalize the H again. That's gonna be annoying. We're gonna every time we scrape, we're gonna get a new scraper. So we don't need this anymore. Because what I want to do is we just want to get the issues for now, and we'll figure out some ways to add to the scraper, and we'll just figure out all that stuff. And oh, I totally forgot to move the so let's do this. Move the Chrome driver. All right, so what's the setup for this? So we need a scrape for all the GitHub issues, and we're gonna have all the open GitHub issues. So the GitBuddy is gonna have a issue fixer routine. And the first thing it's gonna do is gonna get all issues, filter them if they can be fixed. We're gonna figure out what that means. And then after we filter them with gonna be fixed, fix the first n, which is the amount that they pass to this. So n will be 1, and then we'll just dynamically pass that based on the input, which is here. So we have args dot issue count. I don't know if we have to do that. I don't think we do. Anyway, so we're gonna, and what was the, oh yeah, the args dot repository. Okay, cool. So basically you're gonna scrape the issues, then the git commands will be automatically generated based on the prompt input, right? Then executed. So I don't think we're gonna actually do auto git commands, because in the end we need to create a PR, which isn't a git thing. In the end, this is gonna create a PR. So this is gonna generate, yeah, it generates PRs. So we're gonna in the end create. Let's make it README as we're going. I want this to create PR. 10x-Git-Buddy. input a repository you want to contribute to and get a PR with code fixes already made. Well, what I mean is it's not going to create the PR. It's because obviously you need to create a new branch. We can do that. We can automate Git cloning and creating a new branch. And, you know, actually, yeah, I think you're right. I think we do want to automate that. And get a branch with the fixes already made. I think we do want that. We want to Git clone, and then we want to automatically do all that stuff. I'm pretty sure. We don't need to. We can just tell them which file need to be changed. That could be an option. We can see. This is like auto, and then auto will automatically, we'll do this after it works, it'll automatically clone the repo, create a new branch with the file changes, and generate a PR description. Cool. So really we're taking current file states that are about the issue, and we're just updating them. Or the bug. The finding bug might be easier. That might be easier. So the finding bug will just analyze files. So the GitHub issue, I haven't thought it through yet, but we're going to have to figure out how to actually tackle the issue, which I think we'll be able to do. Okay. But I was thinking just giving them the info to create the PR for themselves. Cool. Get a branch with the fixes already made, and automate creating a branch with the code fixes already made. And automatically get a branch with the code fixes already made. All right, so. And then, so the scrape issues, this is an easy script, but let's connect everything up here. So we have run on Git-Buddy, and then we actually want to say if there's no, actually no, we want to always run the issue fixer. So we're going to get the issue fixer, and we're going to, oh my bad, doing this in the wrong place. We're going to run the issue fixer, and then this is going to run, it's going to get a GitHub scraper from, I keep doing that. It's going to get a GitHub scraper, and this is going to be scrape issues. Okay, so now, oh yeah, so we want to filter them to figure out how this works, but first let's actually just scrape the issue. No, let's figure out how it works first. How's it gonna work? So we go to an issue, adding thumbs up and thumbs down for documentation. See, like this one I don't want it to do because it's like a documentation thing. Is this gonna be smart enough to do it? How do we, so we need to find, this is the hard part. We need to find which file is pertinent. We could just ask WizardLM to look at every single file and say, is this file related to this issue? We could. All right. But let's be smart. Let's be smart. Using prompt template with initialize agent. System info. I'm trying to use a template to pre-customize the AI, but my code is not working. Any idea why it's not? Oh yeah, I forgot. If some issues aren't like bugs. Let me see. See, we're figuring it out. All right, so hopefully they're labeling these properly. Oh, but they have their own labeling system. Maybe labels. Is there a way for us to check only GitHub repos that have bug labels. What's another popular GitHub repo? We can detect if it's describing a bug. And we can use the LLM for that. You might want to use a different LLM for that. That isn't a coder LLM, to be fully honest. I think that might. I think we may want to have two language models. One that's like good at generic stuff like this. We could try both. It might be fine. I like PDF.js. I use this for a lot of things. Finding the bug might be better. Anyway, let's go to their labels. What labels? Is there like a format for these labels? No, there isn't. Oh, it's specific. Yeah, there's not really a specific label here. Yeah, like they have PDF broken as a. So, because some of these are, So I don't want it to solve things that aren't problems, right? Web browser and its version, operating system, what went. So this is just a guy asking what went wrong, right? So this is a feature. Like obviously we want to address features, right? The sidebar itself can be toggled with F4. Please note. Bugzilla. For bugs affected, the built-in. Maybe we also tell the user to pass in the bug label that they have. So we can just filter. We might have to do that for the issue one. Anyway, let's see even if we can do that. Let's see it work. Okay, so I'm trying to use a template to pre-customize the AI, but my code is not working. Any idea why it's not working? Reproduction. So it needs to actually scrape this issue and do something with this GitHub issue. And then it needs to look at these code examples. Source. It needs to, oh, you know what would be interesting? If it finds code, if we scrape the page for links that are related to this current GitHub repo. So you see how they're linking this source here. This response is meant to be useful and save your time. It's not meant to be a precise writer. Starting with the research help me be more useful. Who is this? Oh, it's a bot. Oh, it's like they have like a bot that's already doing this. Okay. I'm getting a. Oh, they have a bot that's already like responding here, and it sucks. That's hilarious. We want something that actually fixes it though. The key error you're encountering typically occurs when you're trying to. All right, so it's kind of a generic thing. All right, so let's go to plain models are not calling callbacks when cached. Dang, do they have like a human being on these? So typically when someone is reporting a bug, they're talking about code they're using. Callback base handler. So we can ask the LLM to find the API classes that are used. And then we could find that file with our scraper using the search. So what I'm thinking of so far. We analyze each issue thread, and then we figure out, we have to find a way of filtering these, obviously. I don't want to scrape each of these pages and get rate limited, right? So we got to figure out a way to scrape the pages, scrape the issues, the issue section here, and be able to say, based on this issue section, based on this person's complaint, and we'll just like paste in the complaint. And we can only get, you know what? We have to filter them based on which ones link code. We can only get ones that link code, I'm pretty sure. Or which is the affected files. And it's going to have to look at each file. No. We'll have to say which, we'll have to find the API, which actually you should use Gorilla API for. But we're going to say find the API looking at this code. Let me think. Find API with this code. This one is posting the code. Thank you for oh wait, no. I want to say the user. Yeah, the user posted a JSON, right? Step will be made. That might look like this. Interesting. Related components. Well, I understand this already has a related components, but not every GitHub repo does. Theirs is a little cheap because they have these checks here. Interesting. This is an interesting problem. I think I know what to do. We just need to take the first description in the issue, and then we'll say, what are the related, and we have to make sure it's a bug. So this issue is like actually a bug. So we may have to say the user of our program has to input like the bug label, so we only get bug issues. But we need to take the user description, parse out which possible APIs are used, and we need to search the code base for the declaration of this API, which we can actually use with GitHub search. So we would say, for instance, like AI agent action, right, is the class here. So we'd have to search for agent action, and it would be this first thing, but we have to like actually figure out which one it is. I think we can, the search the best thing. The real way to like do this, the search is the best thing actually. To search for the API, because now I'm realizing we can search for the API, and then we could just test the first 10 files to say, is this the affected file? Is this the affected file? And do something like that. We actually don't know how powerful WizardLM is. You know what? That's what we're doing. That's the routine. We'll see if it works. I think it's gonna work okay. All right. So we filter the issues that can be fixed. Get the first N for each issue. Get the first description. Get the first user issue description. And then for each of those, extract the APIs that, like, you know, the library APIs that are affected. Search GitHub for the file declaration, and we may have to git clone the repo locally to really do this, and we may have to search the repo. Yeah. Rather than doing all this on GitHub, we'll do a GitHub search because it'll be easier to find the files that way. Because we can do a local search with the repo to find the declaration, but they're already doing a lot of semantics to find declared files in this search, so we might as well use their search up here. Okay, so we're going to search GitHub for the file declaration. for the API declaration. For the file that has the API declaration. Look at the top 10 or so files and check if they need to be fixed. If they can fix the problem. If yes, fix the issue. For now, we're really only limited to like single file fixes. Pretty sure. That's okay though. The only reason I'm not loading up the whole code base and is because that's a huge context window. That's like a million. We need like a million context window. So I don't know if anyone knows that if we can do that with like this Wizard LLM thing, that'd be cool. But I don't think, because like even StartCoder, the context window is huge. Let's see, StartCoder. It is huge, but I don't think we can like look at entire code. I may be wrong, but I don't think we can look at the whole code base and say like, where is this problem? I think that might, we can try that. We could try it, but I don't think that's like real. What's the context window again? Yeah, 8,000 tokens, right? Yeah, we can't do that. 8,000 tokens is like a fraction of this. So we should go file by file and try to solve the issue. All right, I like this though. I think this is actually good. And if yes, fix the issue, and then get the, so output each file, each affected file, and the fixed file in an array. And then we can figure out what to do with that. But for now, we're just gonna make a scraper. And I just want to do the initial issue scraper locally, and then I'll move this code up. Okay. These are the issue links, and then we're gonna go through each. Oh yeah, we have to figure out how to filter these. What if there's a way to generically search for bugs? I mean, you can't, because not every bug has. Not every repo has labels for bugs. Bug. Something isn't working. They don't have any bugs open. I think that's. Oh wait, these are things that have both those labels. They have 56 bugs open. These are from a while ago. I don't think they're using this bug thing. These are from June, the last time they had a reported bug. Let's look at this one as an example. Let's see, settings. We may need to use the code base as context. As much of the code base as we can. Like telling the LLM model, assuming this code base, and just take a fraction of it, like of important files. Maybe everything inside the source as much as we can, and then assuming this code base, what are the affected files? And then if it can't find it, take the next amount of the code base and then do it. I may have to do that. Because I don't know if it's going to be able to find... Oh, hold on. Because if you look at this, yeah, it actually does say the settings thing. So you know what? I think it's fine. I think we're good. We have to detect. We could also say what language is it. No. We don't have to tell it what language it is. All right, cool. Let's do this. So let's say demo link. No, we're in Sublime. All right. Scrape issues. Let's do it. Let's get Selenium. WebDriver. Before I get Selenium, let me set up my virtual environment. virtual environment. No. Python 3. Okay, you gotta use virtual environment. You gotta use it. If you're not, then I don't know what you're up to. I don't know what you're doing. You got to. Especially if you have a ton of different projects. It's going to be you need to have the perfect requirements.txt for you to get working in. And just keep it simple, you know. Keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. That's what matters. This is taking a bit. All right, cool. So let's activate it. If you don't know what this does, just look at this. I mean, it's kind of a long thing, but all it does is it gives you this deactivate function, and it also activates it at the end of it. So, which is happening right here. You can see that it's setting these export, or it's setting these global variables, and the deactivate is a function you're going to use to get out of it. So this function, you can just run this function. And this sets it as the env globally, which it does right here. You can see. Okay. All right, so so we need to get the Selenium WebDriver. To get started here, we're gonna scrape our stuff. We're gonna scrape our things and our stuff. Make sure Selenium. This should be cool if this can actually like fix bugs well, which I think it can. I'm gonna be streaming for a while, by the way. Like, I'm not stopping until I finish this. So it's gonna do it. I may have to beat the crap out of the computer for it to work. Like, I may have a destroyed computer by the time we're done, but it's gonna do it. Okay, so let's go to, we don't need the bindings. Where's the, let's just get the basics. We just need the basics. And we'll just, I think we actually don't, yeah, let's get, they just give us a Chrome function. We don't need that. All right, self driver, get repo. And let's go. Oh yeah, we don't actually want to just get the repo, we want to get the issues page. We want to get these links. So we want to do repos/issues. So we're going to go /issues, assuming that they just gave us it. All right, let's just, I know this is kind of weird, but let's just check if it ends with a slash. With slash. And if it ends with a slash, we can do slash if nothing, if ends with slash, else slash. Yeah, it's not, stuff like that isn't that big of a deal, but it's just gonna piss me off later. Okay, so we go to the page. Let's get all these current links. Right, I forgot about the label. This bug label is gonna be a pain. Because there's people who just create issues about anything, right? What's this view advanced search syntax? Do they have like an advanced search here? Type. No, we don't care about that. Not, the bug isn't obviously the label everyone uses. I want to see if there's something super smart that can just give us bugs. Because I don't want to like ask for every single issue on our LLM. Like, it's just a waste of compute. search by label, search by milestone, search by commit status. There has to be a smart way to filter by bugs. There has to be a smart way. Because a lot of issues just aren't bugs. Okay, for now, we'll just have bug will have to, the label for bugs will have to be passed in. I mean, we don't need to, but like for it to work well. This is the bug label. Print args. Just realized I'm not even printing the args. Python Git-Buddy. And then the bug label, we'll just say it's like, it was like auto bug. It's not actually printing anything here. Oh, I didn't save it. Oh wait, it's L. Still not. Oh, because it's the main pie. My bad. Okay. Cannot import Git-Buddy from Git-Buddy, of course. Save all these. Okay. Whoops. Expecting. What did I do wrong here? So we have this, and we have else. What am I doing now? Expecting slash gives this and slash. Okay. Arg parse is not defined. Am I not importing arg parse? Import arg. Why didn't you tell me? You were watching. Alright, so yeah, it says that I'm not using the required positional argument, which is a repository. So let's take LangChain, which is, where's the LangChain link? Where are we going? Where is the LangChain link? And also, we'll just say, we just won't, like, we'll default to not use the label. If it doesn't, it's fine. We'll just check every single issue to see if there's an affected API and if it can be fixed. Which is probably still useful. It'll just take like a significantly long amount of time. Man, I really want to load up the whole code base and chunk it. I think we might have to do that. We might have to git clone the code base. I want to do it without git cloning and just using GitHub first, and then eventually figure out if we need that. We might. Oh yes. Okay. So LangChain. Let's copy. Okay. And it just printed out. Oh yeah, print out the args bug underscore label. Right. So let's pass in the label is auto bug. Nice. Nice. Okay, we're ready to go. So let's go into our main, which is already running, our issue fixer, and we run we scrape issues. I didn't see it load up Chrome. Let's see, oh, we didn't save this file, duh. We get scraper.scrape issues. Let's go. And it doesn't seem like it actually went to the page. Issue fixer. GitHub scraper, scrape issues. Did it actually? Let me just see. Yeah, I don't think it did. Oh, because I'm exiting. Duh. It takes a position argument. 0 is given because we need self, obviously. And let's go. And okay, now it's going to the page. Let's say It's actually not going to the page. Hold on. We need to pass the repository here. And we need to go here and okay, cool. So we'll say going to the page. Going to the GitHub repo, scraping issues from oh yeah, we need to pass in, which is optional, so we'll add a kwarg for bug label equals none. I like to have my non keyword arguments after, and we'll say we'll just set it to it, and then we're gonna pass in this to scrape issues, and then scrape issues we'll have the bug label, and we'll figure out what to do with that in a sec. Okay, we're loading something. We're loading, okay, it's opening up Chrome, nice. Chrome's so slow. I might just want to scrape in Brave. The Selenium like Brave, okay, cool, nice. All right, so why are we, okay, so it does not end with slash, so we got the issues page, that worked. Now let's go to the issue page. We're just going. Let's go to the issue page. Let's inspect all the issues. I think this is actually going to work pretty well. I was like, for a second there, I was like, wait a second. Is this possible? But I actually think that I'm a little excited. A little excited. I'm not going to get too excited, okay? Don't you feel 10x? I'm hammering the 10x. 10x is real. I will say it over and over again. And you'll hate me for it. Are there 28 things on this page? I think so. Hold on. Okay. Let's just make sure. Hold on. Realize my head's covering that. Let's just make sure we have. I just want to make sure. Okay. So make sure this is actually getting all of them on the page. So we're figuring out how to get all these links on the page. And I just want to see if we're getting all the links on the page. How to reproduce. So that should be the last one. Yeah, no. It has dismiss. No. It's 25. See how to reproduce. Yeah. So we need, it's getting some stuff up here. So we don't just want to use link primary. We want to say, we want to get this container as ARIA label issues. This container. Yeah, let's do ARIA label issues. These ARIA labels really help us when we're scraping, don't it? Like if you don't want people to scrape your site, maybe don't have these. No, but you need the ARIA label because you want to be very nice and welcoming to people, don't you? All right, this is our query. How do you do selector in selector all? I think it's just fine by selector WebDriver. I haven't done the WebDriver in so long. Oh, Python. I just said WebDriver. Python selected. I haven't done the WebDriver in so long. If this is actually usable, that's gonna be so cool. You're gonna be able to contribute to open source software without even doing anything. Wait, hold on a sec. I don't even do ID. I want to say find by selector. Is it just find by selector? This is a super simple one. It's find elements by selector. I'm gonna look that up. Find elements by selector. Pretty sure we're good for that. Oh, by CSS, right? By CSS. Let's see, where is it? Oh, it's just find element, and then so it's just find elements. And then then you give it a by. Right. It's kind of weird, right? That's why I like Puppeteer. Like, it's a little unintuitive. Let's pass our selector. So this is going to be our links. Notice how, so we're not using Puppeteer today. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? All right, so let's get href for link with Python Selenium. See, when you're debugging, just do this, just Google it. You don't need to ChatGPT everything, right? You don't need to ChatGPT everything. Just like all this stuff that you're really dumb at. Alright, so let's just do a lambda for this, and so we want to get all these hrefs. We want it to be a list, and this is going to be our issue links. Oh yeah, we want to apply let's print the issue links. We want to apply our label if we have the bug label. So if we have the bug label, we'll apply the label to the search, and we'll figure out how to do that in a sec. I just want to see if we can get all the issues. My bad. Why didn't you tell me that? Did you feel 10x? Did you feel cool? I gotta make sure. Make sure I have. Oh yeah, if you want to post, send me links. Send it in the Discord. All right. Issue links. Nice. We got all the links. These are full URLs. These are to all the issues. So this is gonna be. We're gonna return these links. I think that's all we want for this. Yeah. Issue fixer. So we're gonna scrape the links. And then we want to have a function where this is gonna be our link issue API finder. We're actually gonna move up the Colab real quick. We're gonna move the Colab, and then we're gonna get the issue page here. And we're gonna first, for the API finder, we're gonna scrape the issue. Repository. Am I okay? Am I doing okay? Alright, we're gonna scrape the issue. The issue description. Use WizardLM to parse to see if we can find the API it's associated with. Okay. API is just a generic way of me saying we're finding the associated like what method. We may have to be very specific to WizardLM. So we're gonna say for Oh, we have an n, I forgot. Self n equals n. So for issue limit equals n. And we're going to just rewrite this to issue links up to self. And we'll say for issue link, and issue links run the API finder with the issue link. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? All right, so now honestly we can just move all this up to, oh yeah, our main, we're not gonna move this, we'll move these two files up. It's super simple so far. We're starting it easy. We're starting it easy. And we'll actually, hold on. We'll make this equal to this. Let's connect to a thingamajig. Like as I code like projects like these, I feel like eventually I'm just sounding like the biggest idiot. I'm like, all right, so we're gonna get the thingamajig and we're gonna upsert the clangamith clang, and then we're gonna get 10x. Are you even 10x? Like I'll sound like a drunk coder. And whenever drunk code, don't do that, by the way. That's like really dumb. That's not like, it's like, oh yeah, drunk coding, that's fun. That's not fun. That's the least fun thing, is being drunk and trying to problem solve. That's like not fun. It's not fun being really drunk and having to use your brain to like solve problems. All right, so let's set up WizardLM. We're setting up WizardLM now. Wake up now. We only have 25 compute units left. I'm going to have to buy some more. Huh. I don't know why there's so little left. Okay, let's get the A100. We're being cool guys now. Let's pip install transformers. You've seen it before. You've seen it before. We're doing the same, and then let's like utilize this thing and do the stuff. Oh yeah, before I forget, I gotta move the code up. Let's move all this code we just got. I think it comes with Selenium. Maybe wrong. Oh. Okay, let's do this. Let's get the Git-Buddy. And yeah, I don't think we have Selenium. Yeah, we don't have Selenium. Let's get Selenium. Oh, do we already have this? Oh no, we don't. Why doesn't it come with this? Right? I feel like it definitely should come with this. So let's pip3 install Selenium. Oh, you know what? I gotta upload. Did I already upload it? Let's go to my drive. I gotta upload Chrome driver for Linux to my drive. Let's see, mount drive. Let's just say Colab install. So let's see. Well, I mean, I don't need to do this. I can just upload it, but like the upload's so bad on Colab. It's definitely on purpose. It's definitely on purpose. All right. Wait. What's this? All right, yeah, okay. How to use Selenium? This is a new. Yeah, we want to get then specify the path, and then get the executable path. Yeah, we want to do all that. Let's get the path. So yeah, we don't need that. And where is this? So we want to update this to use our driver path. I think I uploaded it. And then we'll load it up with this executable path thing. So we're just saying, we're just trying to get the executable and put it here. So why is this freaking out? Indent unexpected? What? Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna have to copy these indents. I don't know. That's so annoying. The whole spacing, indenting, if you're wondering, oh, like that like starts making sense one day, it doesn't. It never makes sense. Did I not accept this? I don't think I accepted it. Like it literally never makes sense. Let's see, let's allow. This is what I do on my Monday nights. You're sitting there. What are you doing? Eating your ice cream, your fudgesicles, your beta snacks. You're like, this guy's a dick. It's like, look at you. Imagine if I was just super aggressively mean to like everyone watching. I'm like, look at you, you disgust me. We're like, he just like is really aggressively mean the whole time. Let's just do one of these. Oh, we got an error. Oh, it said unexpected keyword argument executable path. Well, that's what the thing told me. What? Well, I'm gonna have to look that up. Is that like not a thing? That's what the tutorial said. Oh, it's service. Okay. All right. Okay. So I guess we're just doing new things. This tutorial was made recently, and they didn't get that. Like, what are you doing? How do I import it? How do you import service? That's easy. Maybe that's their best way to stream, is you're just super aggressively mean to everybody. Sometimes people need that. The Zoomers need that. What's up with the indents? Can I just like replace all these indents? Because I realize it's probably because I copied it from let's see. Notebook settings. No. Okay. Let's copy this. Let's paste this. It's so silly. Okay, so let's run this again. Let's see if we still got an error. Unable to locate or obtain driver for Chrome. And let's see, is my content, does it exist? See, drive, my drive. I may have not actually uploaded it. Like an idiot. Let's see, Chrome driver. Or maybe it's called something else. I don't see it here. Yeah, I don't see it here. There's so much stuff here. Since I was a young little hacker. Since I was like a little teenage hacker. So much stuff there. Selenium is a little too noob friendly and clunky for me personally. Should be good for you. I use Playwright as its only one advanced enough for my high-level projects at JWS. Luke, you have no idea what you're talking about. Luke's mocking the chat. No, you're right. You're right. I'm realizing I gotta deal with you just by validating you. No, you're right. You're right. Okay, so let's go. Is it even 10x to Selenium? Maybe I should have a whole video where I'm like, is Selenium even 10x? Okay, so what just happened? It just froze. Yay. It just froze. Why did this just freeze? Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. Okay, so let's upload this to Drive. No, if you're not even 10x if you don't Selenium. Now that's the new rule. It used to be Puppeteer, now it's Selenium. You should, like, next interview you do, you should be like, hey, do you guys accept 10x engineers? And then they're like, you know when you like meet someone crazy and like, because at first you're thinking they're normal and then they say something, and then you're like, oh, you're crazy. That's how they'll be. They're like, oh, we thought we were just talking to like a normal person. And then you're like, oh, don't you, oh wait, this isn't the right folder path. Well, that would be an issue. Duh. And then they're like, oh, like you're like, oh yeah, do you guys accept 10x engineers? Like, I was just wondering. I was just curious. Chrome driver executable may have wrong permissions? What? Okay, so let's do this. I don't know why that's happening, but let's go and let's 777 these permissions. We're in content. I think we're already in content. See if that changes anything. Oh, that did it. Nice. Okay, so now unknown error cannot find Chrome binary. So it's not in the right. Cannot find Chrome binary. So it's in. So we're in content. I think we're already in content. Let's just do this. Yeah. Oh, we're already in content. So maybe I could do a relative thing, and then we'll do this. Then we'll do that. Is that? Okay. I think we're gonna have to look this up. Let's see. Selenium gives Selenium also needs to know where Chrome is. Oh. Well, I don't have Chrome. So. Alright. Colab. Install Selenium. I see. So it doesn't like know where Chrome is. So I have the executable here. Oh, you know what? We don't have Chrome. That's what this GitHub issue was about, or this Stack Overflow. Let's install Chrome. This is from 2000. Oh no, it's from. Oh, this is updated in January. That's fairly recent. So you can install a compatible version from the Debian. That's so much stuff. What is this? I'm definitely not doing all this key stuff. That's crazy. let's do this. Let's see if I don't need to do this. Let's see. Let's do it. Oh, this better work. You better work. This is not like we got a lot to do, right? Has no installation candidate. Okay. Selecting Chromium is not available. Hold on. I think I got to do all this stuff. Jesus. This better not take a while. Because every time I restart this session, it's going to be a pain. Alright, let's do this. I'm glad this guy figured it out, though. Figured all this out. Oh, wait, that was really fast. Suspiciously fast. We're installing Chrome so we can use the WebDriver. We also don't need Chrome. We could just use Firefox. Okay, so I think that's fine. I think we're good. No. Okay, it failed to start abnormally. DevTools active port fill doesn't exist. It started from location. So, okay, so now it's crashing, but at least it exists. So, common cause for Chrome to crash is Chrome is root user on Linux. While it's possible to work around by passing no sandbox flag, it's unsupported and highly discouraged. Oh, okay. So we need to set some sort of like disable, some like no. So how do you add arguments here? So Python WebDriver add arguments. Let's see. Cool. So we're gonna have this options thing. And we're gonna do this. At least I know how to do this now, so if I ever need to use Chromium, we should be good. Let's do Chrome options, let's add this keyword argument. And oh, we have the same indent issues. Yeah, these indents are going to be a pain. Driver path. These are not defined. Okay, we're good. Alright. Oh yeah, we don't want to do disable extensions. We want to do no sandbox. They said it's discouraged, but I don't care. So let's just see if that didn't. Unexpected keyword Chrome options. Okay. Oh wait, this goes into the service. I think we'll see. They'll change APIs. Okay, no, it's broken. This is still failed to start. Let's look at this. I don't know what dev SHM usage is, but let's add this one as well. We need this. It's like random stuff will come up. We got a whole challenge today, so we already got the issues, which is good. But we got to do a ton of stuff with the language model. Okay. So that didn't do it. Disable GPU, start maximized. I started seeing this problem. this stopped the error for this guy. Let's set headless false. It might be because we're on a Linux machine and we need to do headless because there's no GUI. That might be the issue. How come that tutorial didn't mention any of this? That tutorial was like, yeah, you'll be fine. Everything's fine. Okay, so this one has that remote debugging port. So this, how many are we gonna add? We're just gonna keep adding these until we figure it out. How many? Maybe we should actually look at the root cause. Okay, so okay. Let's do Colab. Let's see if this is a Colab issue. I also like the Colabs. I like giving people the code after. So I do want to figure this out in Colab. I'm thinking maybe we just do it locally with Llama CPP. But I like having the collabs. Okay, so this guy seems to have a similar issue. Sounds like I'm getting the same issue. Someone up to, okay. No one found the solution. Okay, so the process started from Chrome location. So it's assuming that it crashed and it gave us these crash messages. Message unknown error, Chrome failed to start abnormally. Let's see if this generic error happens in Colab. Let's search something a little more generic. Yeah. Yeah, and they got the same unknown error. Cool. Are you using correct Chrome driver version? I'm using Google Colab, and it might be the wrong Chrome driver version. Let's see. It runs on server. And if you don't have, we already did all that. Oh, actually, let's do this. I just realized, I think this should have installed the Chrome driver, this thing. Yeah, Chromium driver installed. So we need to use this Chromium driver that we installed, not the same one that we have. So where do we get that? I think it's in the bin, the user bin. So let's ls. It's not. Okay, so it's not in there. So where's the Chromium driver? Let me just specifically install Chromium driver, because I'm still using the one that I got from the internet, which is clearly not good. So apt-get install Chromium driver. I'm definitely using the wrong Chromium driver. Where does it save? Chromium driver. Is that clear enough? Where does it install to? User lib. Oh, wait. Chromium dash browser. Oh, it's in the library. This is, skip this part. This is, I mean, maybe it's useful seeing, but parts like this where I'm just like, oh, that doesn't exist. Maybe it's user lib Chromium. Chromium sandbox. Okay, is this a binary file? Chromium lib grep chrom. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the trigger? Let's see, using Chromium. Oh, it's in the local bin? I'm just gonna install this separate one. See if this works. Because I think what's happening is we have the wrong driver. I think that's what's happening. I got the one from the internet. And does it tell us where it saved it? Okay. Let's just see if we can change the driver path to this. Then hopefully this just works. Hopefully. It didn't work. Okay. Now, okay. Chrome options. Not a keyword. Maybe we're not actually passing it because WebDriver. We're gonna figure it out. See, I'm just talking. I'm like telling myself that we're gonna figure it out. Appeasing myself like a little boy. Okay, so find a list of all. Let me pass it to. I remember we were getting this error. I think this may not actually be getting passed. Because it says to pass it here, but I just assume we have to pass it to the service. So let's run this again. Yeah, it says unexpected argument, this. Firefox options. Okay. Then, oh, okay. I think it's options equals Chrome options. Is that how we do that? Is that how we do that? Oh, we're scraping. Cool. Nice. That's what was messed up. Okay. Damn. I was like, I know that wasn't a long time. That was a very short little mix-up, but I was just really hoping that wasn't gonna get weird, you know. All right, so let's log all the links that we get. More indents. Okay, we gotta solve the indents. Let's do that in here. Let's change these to spaces. Where is it? Convert indents. I think it's in the view. Convert indentation to spaces. Let's just figure this out. It's gonna be a pain. It's gonna be a total pain. I just know. I just know it's gonna be such a pain. Let's get this one. Oh, this one's already good. It's the other one. Oh no, it's not. Okay, so let's paste this. It's gonna be such a pain. Looks like when I pasted it, it already did it. Okay, let's just see. Okay, all these are good. Okay, it's a lot of indents in there. Hold on. Let's do this. Oh yeah, I already did that. And then let's change the indentation to tab width 2. It didn't do it. Oh yeah. Oh right. You know what we have to do? We have to change it to tabs, and then we have to change it to tab with, oh wait, we did the opposite. We need to change it to convert to tabs, and then we need to change the tab width, and then we need to convert to spaces. I know, I'm such a stickler for that. Hey bro, Raul, you'll figure it out. Thanks, Luke. Why didn't you run the script on your local machine? You wouldn't have faced these errors. Because I don't want to use Llama C++ yet. And to do it on my machine, I would need to use that. So, oh, it's the wrong script. That's the main reason why. Because I want to run this, and also I want to have it on a Colab so I can make it easily executable. Because for me to actually run this, on my computer, I would need a quantized version, and it would I mean, not even just a quantized version. I would need I need a lot of stuff because my computer is kind of sucks. It really, like, that's like most computers you would. Let's see, convert to tabs. Convert. All right, let's change this indentation. Oh, this is the best. This is the spicy part. You came at the right time. I'm converting things to spaces. All right, now, well, you actually did good. If anyone came right now, like Raul, you came at the right time because it's actually, I'm actually gonna get started here. Okay, so let's run it. See if this works. Scraping issues, nice. And yeah, I only told it to get an n equals 1 to get the top issue. All right. So let's run through how it works. Okay, now we have the code on the Colab, and we're running Selenium on the Colab. I don't need this anymore. We're gonna load up. You pass the script, the GitHub repo that you want to run from. It'll analyze the GitHub issue description, and then it's gonna find whether or not. So let's go to a GitHub issue. Let's go to the one that we're actually gonna use on LangChain, and it'll. Oh yeah, we need to filter based on the labels. Let's do that first. But we need to find the description. And then we need to say what's, like, based on this description, what are the files, the API that's associated. Then we're going to search the API, because I don't think we're going to be able to use if this doesn't work well, to use this search, which will be another thing to scrape. I don't know if we will be able to. Yeah, I think you need a really good GPU. How much are you paying for Colab? Colab's not that expensive. Like, it's like $10 for 100 of these compute units. That's not that bad. So, even though we're probably going to need to buy 100 by the end of this. So, which will last for another video. This is just like all that AI music stuff from the last video is why it's down. Okay, so, and also we're not gonna, because we're using the search, I think we're gonna get away with not doing as much inference on our WizardLM thing. Anyway, and we're gonna search for the API with the search, and hopefully we're gonna find the right code examples. And then we'll look at those code examples, and we'll see if we can fix each of those files with the WizardLM. The WizardCoder, that's what it's called. Okay, so first things first, the user needs to have the option to pass in a bug label, which, for instance, like they have this label right here, and it'll filter by this label. So actually, looks like if we go to the labels / the label, I know that sounds funny, label / label / this, it'll give us the default is to give us all the open ones of the label, just so that we can only look at GitHub issues that have the bug in them first. And yeah, so let's do that here. And we're gonna pass in the bug label. So we have a little command line tool. We'll move this to the command line tool later. So this is auto bug. So it's dynamic, so it'll just check every issue if you don't pass in the bug label, but I think it'll be a lot better if we do. Okay, so let's pass this to, so if this is a bug label, so we'll say this, we'll say URL equals this. We'll say if the URL, if the bug label exists, then else we'll use the general issues page. Use this URL. We're formatting the slash if it exists, just so the user can optionally put in a slash and it doesn't break. And we'll say labels slash. It looks like the way the URL is, we just have the label right here. And also let's URL encode it. And you gotta look up the URL encoding. URL quote plus. That's a really weird name. Super weird name for a function. Quote plus. I don't know why it's called quote plus. It's like, what? We'll add this right here. URL lib quote plus, and this is going to be the URL. We're going to pass this URL to this, and let's actually print. So scraping URL for issues. Then let's go and let's get rid of this one. Okay, let's try this out. Why didn't it print the thing? Oh, I didn't say that. My bad. Let's see. Oh wait. Oh, hold on. It's not right. And also, I got a pull request. Hold on. This is a... When I go to this labels page, the first thing I got was a pull request. That's not right. That's not right. Let's redo this. Let's run this again. Let's see. Oh, your boy Sugar Sean is the... I thought he was going to... Oh yeah, I need to watch that. I'm so glad they're posting UFC on like they posted that right after online, which is good exposure for them. Let's see, why is this? So now this page has, oh, it has the bug fix here. Interesting. We don't want to show pull requests here. We just want to show issues. So how do we filter by that? Filters. Open issues and pull requests. Oh, that's the default. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Let's only do issues, right? Oh, we can just filter these URLs if they have issues in the URL. / issues in the URL. So let's just do that. Let's just do that. We can do that right here. No, not here. We can do that here. So we can filter it before we do this. So we're getting the links. Let's apply a filter. And we'll filter if the href or the x. I think you have to also do this, but we'll filter it if the x, if issues in x. Let's do that, and let's run this and run this. Scraping it, and nice, that worked. So we're now just only getting the issues. Cool. So we're gonna, now we actually apply this label. Just so if you're a user using this, you can just use the like bug labels. So it's not just checking, because some issues, someone will be like, my tummy hurts, like that. They'll post the GitHub issues that's just like not relevant. They'll be like, I'm hungry, junior dev. I'm hungry today. It's like no one cares. Okay, so let's start doing Wizard LLM. I'm excited. This is their inference. This is how they use it. We don't have to evaluate anything. We're gonna like take a ton of stuff from this. Tokenizer. How do they use this? Below is in a, oh, they already do this. We already do this. The base model. Oh wait. Why is the base model? Is this the right thing here? Definitely using CUDA. Anyway, this is, we need to get the model. Let's actually make a class for all this. Let's just make a wizard LM or coder LM class. The coder LM class. We just want to make this so this will be whatever model we're using. And we'll say big coder star coder is the default. Like how a big code. Bige code. Am I okay? Big code. It's a weird, kind of a weird title for, where is this? Okay. Big code slash car star coder. Okay, so this will be the base model, or no, this is the model name. Model name equals model name, and then we'll have a load function that just loads the model, and then it loads the tokenizer, and yeah, and then how do they get the tokenizer here? So they have a tokenizer function. How does this work? From pre-trained base model, compile, evaluate. Where are these functions coming from? Like, I see tokenizer here. Where is this coming from? Oh, it's right here. How did I miss that? It's right here. Am I okay? All right, so let's get the tokenizer. This will be self.model name. And this will be, we'll just make this a thing. We'll do a thing right here. And we'll import torch. And this will use load in 8-bit, which will be true. And then we'll do this, and we'll do this. And cool. Then we have to get this. And then, so we loaded the model, so we can we can say, we can just get, I'm just gonna do this for now. But why is that still? Oh, it's old. All right, so that should set that up. Okay. How do they use it? So they have. I really just need the generate function. We don't need any evaluation. We should probably eventually evaluate models. I have not been evaluating anything. All right, so here's how we get. This is our the evaluate is just what they're calling this. Okay, we can just copy this whole thing. This isn't really. They're using this to evaluate. We're using this to generate. We're gonna call this generate. And then we'll say like get instruction prompt. And this will be the instruction. Yeah, that's fine. Let's return. We're gonna have to. I'm gonna make base prompt a thing, and we're gonna put instruction, a string format instruction with that. Let's do this. Let's paste all this. Oh wow, it's a lot of stuff. Batch data. Why is there batch data here? Batch data. What is that for? That's the instruction. Oh, okay. Prompt. Batch data is a weird name for that. This is just the prompt. Or this is for us. It's the instruction. And let's get rid of that. Oh, because you can have batch prompts. I see. That's how it works there. Where is it? We don't want to do that. Yeah, they don't even do that. Okay, so we have just one prompt. Just one prompt. And keyword arguments. Oh yeah. We'll just keep everything they have here. We don't need to pass in tokenizer or anything like that. Top P 9, top K 40. We'll just keep what they have. We don't want to get too fancy here. Self dot what is get instruction prompt, and then the instruction, which will be right here, and the input, and then we're going to use the self tokenizer, and we're going to attach self to the function, obviously. Let's just make this CUDA. And self.tokenizer, self.tokenizer, self.model, self.tokenizer. Okay. Right. So make everything lined up. Now, why is all this stuff not defined? Okay, now it is. Okay, we're good. Okay, so let's set self base prompt. Oh, I set it to tokenizer. Let's just copy this. And so this is just what they like for WizardLM. I don't know. It's just this is their instruction prompt. All these LLMs have different instruction prompts. You will give it a max new tokens at 2048, just because that's what they're doing, and cool. So I actually don't know. Can we just use this and copy this? I think so. This is a fine-tuned version of StarCoder, by the way, which is awesome, which is great. Very excited. I actually really hope this works. This is going to be cool. So we have our scraper. which is scraping. Oh yeah, we have to make a function to scrape issue description. Well, we have a few things we have to do. It's gonna be the issue link. We have a few things we have to scrape. We have to scrape the issue description. We have to scrape the API search. And this is, we'll just do API. And we'll do repository, comma API. We'll just do that for now. I just want to make sure I don't forget, you know. Why does this have an error? Oh, okay. All right, so. Right. So we need to figure out how this Coder LLM is going to work. Should we pass this to our Git-Buddy, or should our Git-Buddy just load it up? It should just load it up. Yeah. So we'll have the Coder LLM is equal to Coder LLM, and our model name will be this. I'm like actually thinking this one through so the code can be readable. 10 p.m. is prime 10x hour. Dude, this is the 10x hour. Thank you. Thank you for that, adding that. Every time it hits 10 a.m., we're in 10x mode. If we don't have that standard, we suck. I think more people need a coach. I think that's what society needs. Like a lot of people, they don't have a coach. Someone that's like, you suck. I have that in my head like all day. Like, that's not healthy. I don't care. All right, so actually we want to do this every time. Yeah, we want to do this every time we load it up. Let's comment this out just because we're not testing it. All right. Oh. Oh yeah, we have to use accelerate. Oh, we might have to restart the session. Should be fine. Let's get accelerate. Both, I'm using pip3 for some reason. That's not needed. It's definitely not needed. Let me get some more. 1 second. Because I know I'm going to run out. Let's see, connect to. How do I do that? I know I'm going to run out. Because we're going to do a lot of processing. Let's see, manage sessions. We're going to do a lot of processing. All right. And I don't know what just happened. I don't know. Did it do it? I don't know what just happened. Is this gonna load up here? I don't want to do it twice. I'm trying to get the. Hold on. Mentors. Google is making bucks off each. I know. Oh my god, did I just accidentally buy 200 of these? Oh my god. Yeah, they're making so much money off me right now. Hey, maybe they should sponsor this. No. I think I'm not. I don't virtue signal enough to get money from the beast. Agenda good. Wear a mask. Let's see. Yeah, I accidentally got 200. Are you kidding? They made it confusing on the UI. Am I playing victim? Jesus. I already have everything installed. Hold on. That doesn't really matter, but it's just funny. Okay, so let's do it. I don't need Google's box. Honestly, just like Google, just forget about it. I don't want to be on your teat. Let's see, using. Oh, is Accelerate not running? Oh, you know what? Let's do this thing that I've been doing. Get PID dot kill. Is that how that works? Hold on. I need to. Oh, I think it's os dot kill. Dot kill. Is it pkill? Does that do it? Oh, then you send the signal. Because I want to restart the session without finessed. Yeah. I want to restart the session without having to. Oh wait, I think we have to restart the whole thing. They're gonna make it so fast now that I get put, because they really, the more compute units you have, the more they like you. I know, right? Let me just try one more time. No, we're gonna have to restart the session for this to work. Yeah, for some reason you have to restart everything if you want to, after you install Accelerate. Okay. So let's go allocate. Good time for me to mention, hey, you know, if you like the stream, donate, buy me a coffee. Got links in the description. You don't have to. Fund the collab. All right. You don't have to. I won't pay. I'll keep doing it anyway. I'll be destitute. On the streets, hacking. I'm just kidding. Now it's taking forever to allocate. Type. Oh, they're not giving me A100 now? Oh, no. No. We're not doing that. No chance. Absolutely no chance. Not after I give you my compute units and this is how you treat me? Your mother. And your father. Dude, if we had a payment method available in Tunisia, I would have done it, and it would have been the first time in my life, because honestly I learned a bunch. Oh, cool. Thanks, Reed. Yeah, don't feel stressed about it. I'm just mostly kidding. Well, I mean, you know, it'd be nice, but no, that's cool. Let's see, connected to host. All right, let's just do the V100. I don't know. I think this should be fine. Let's see how many. All right, let's go to. I do need a super chatting mechanism. I need to figure that out. This has all been so new. Like, it's like been a month and a half. So, all right, let's see. How much GPU do I have? Oh yeah, I have to reinstall Chrome driver. Oh, and I need to. I don't need to do this. I'm already doing it. I need to install transformers. Oh wait, no. I need to get this. I don't need this. And then I need to ls. I need to ls this once it's done. Why don't you enable channel membership? Big YouTube likes. It's cut. Yeah, they don't. I haven't been streaming long enough to let me do channel memberships. I would. They need like 3,000 watch hours this first month or so. I've only gotten like 1,000. So we'll see. I think I need to stream for like another month or something like that. Let's see. Demo link. Let's ls this. Nice. Oh, wait, we don't need this anymore. We actually don't need this anymore. Let's do this. Let's get this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. We're almost done. We're almost done. We got this. It's working. And then we run it. All right. No. Oh, I need to get bits and bytes. Yeah. That's per usual. At least we passed the accelerator. Bits and bytes allows you to do quantization, which decreases the floating point percentage and makes it so closing in. Yeah. I mean, I think it'll be pretty soon that I get that, because I think it's because like the live streams get pretty good engagement. Let's see. Let's go. Did this install? Oh, hold on. Where's the bits and bytes? Where's the bits and bytes? Okay, it's right here. Successfully installed bits and bytes. We may have to restart the session again. Let's actually redo these. And interesting. I guess let's start from the top again. Restart the session. Actually, no. Let's restart the whole thing. Disconnect and delete runtime. We're just installing stuff. Virtue snowing for that boost. Agenda good. I just changed my face to the NPC meme. Oh, I got an A100 now. Nice. Thank you, Google deities. I guess, no, I don't know about deities. I don't know which side you guys are on, but, you know, thanks, I guess. Thank you, Overlord of the world. How specific can I get? Thank you, Pharisee. Alright, Transformers. Thank you, Rome. I think that's the most accurate. Like, all these big tech companies, they're like Rome. That's how I imagine them. You know? I'm with... it's like, no, you say, I'm with Zed. Okay, Transformers. It's already flagged, this one. I can tell, too, because they'll, like, all of a sudden put my thing in the feeds, and then it's like, I say one thing, boop. I don't care, though. I'm streaming on Kick and Twitch now. Alright, let's see. Demo link. Well, little do they know I'm crazy, so I will never stop. That's the thing, is your enemies don't know how crazy you are. Little life lesson. Okay, cool. Nice. Bits and bytes is loaded. What's this error? CUDA. They say it's loading. What's the user warning? Invalid device function errors. Seems fine. Okay, so I don't know why it's not. Oh, it's not doing the checkpoints, but it's log. Okay, it's 31 gigs, which is cool. Hey, we won't run out of compute units. I promise you that. and we got an A100. We're set. We're set. We're actually set. We're comfy. I'm on the side of KI. It's for your mascot. I know. I synced it to Rumble, but like Rumble's, it takes a while for it to sync. I should stream there. Look up Jared the Coder on Rumble and check that out. Follow there. YouTube needs a better classic coder. I'm gonna give it to him. Like you want to see a coding stream where the guy's just like, and then like, I know Rumble's UI is like not great. It's not great. My brother actually made a Chrome extension to make the chat better. It's funny. Right after he made it, they updated the chat with the features he made, which is hilarious. You gonna watch a coder stream where the guy's like, so back when I was a kid, and back when I was a kid, they definitely took that. It's like back when I was a kid. No, he's literally just using punch cards in the video. Or a guy who's like, hey guys, this is Jared the Coder stream. We're about to go open up a Python loot box. Anyone want some hackathon swagger? I love beats. The tech like developer evangelist vibe is so like Christian summer camp guy vibe. It's like, here we're gonna learn about them. Who is him or her? It's like, no one actually likes that. No, like, I don't know if you guys have been around like that, like tech culture much, but that's how it is. I hate that so much. Like, because I used to go to a lot of hackathons and be in that scene a lot. Crushed, obviously, but but like it was like it's like you're surrounded. It's like so many like fakes. Just being real. Just being as real. I'm not gonna lie. Wow, this is taking some time. So I guess in the meantime we'll just chill. Why is downloading this taking so long? What? It's only 31 gigs. It typically doesn't take this long. Like at all. I'm trying to think, why would it be this slow? It's not using my internet connection. Huh. I have 2 active sessions? Why? There's no way I have 2. Oh, this is like a tutorial one. Is that why? It says I'm not connected to a runtime. Why? Huh? Yeah, I think it's still going. Yeah, it's still going. Why is this slow? Oh, that's enough. Yeah, I know. It's like, oh, so I guess we can just pretend like the real world doesn't exist. You go to like a networking event, it's like, yeah, I guess we can just pretend like this. It's like this is normal to just be fake for an hour. It's so weird, like awkward. Like I say, yeah, go to networking events to network, but like it can be a little ridiculous. It's like, yeah, let's sit here and pretend like we don't just like hang out afterwards with our friends. See, oh, do you listen to Coldplay? Do you know Harry Styles? Like, insert like cultural reference. Logan Paul, fight. Everyone's like, yes. Where is your mask? Did you pick up your swag? It's like, and then they'll use like random black culture things. I only know two Jareds. You and this. Oh no. I know what the other Jared's up to. Nothing good. He's learning a lot about black culture right now. Low gang, is that what they say? I'm Dennis gang. Dude, he's been crushing on Twitter. Crushing. Like, and it's funny because, like, I don't know if he's going to beat Logan in a boxing match. I actually don't know. I don't really care. None of that really matters. Wow, this is about as slow as it can be. I guess we're chilling for 20 minutes. How long is it gonna take? What? It's never this slow. It must be the connection on the well, it's obviously the connection on the machine that we're looped into. It's kind of out of my hands. After the pandemic, I'm 100% sure that we're 100%. I'm ashamed that I always thought Fauci was kind of hot. That's weird, Luke. It's super weird. You gotta consult your pastor. Let's see. I was gonna say your therapist, but that might make it worse. See, after the pandemic, I'm now 100% that we are easily manipulated. Yeah, we are. Dude, it's like slave rearing tactics. Do this after we say this. Do this. You can't say this word, or else you're bad and you'll be out of society. And then like you hear like a guy say it, like I'm saying in public. Oh no, or like call it out. I'm gonna get off YouTube's feed. It's like, say okay. Go find 10 friends that you know near you and get land. That's my plan. And you know your brothers and sisters and all that. Now the next chapter is climate change. Yeah, they're gonna do, cause like they know that like we can just eat up anything now. They can make us afraid to go outside. You know what I mean? Like if as soon as it's like it's like Soviet Union tactic. It's like afraid of your neighbor type stuff. Oh no, I comply. I comply, YouTube. Just kidding. Obviously not. Obviously not. We're having... Yeah, I guess kick is messed up. I don't know. Who cares? But yeah, no, like all that stuff is like so insane. Okay, we're a fifth the way there. They're like, hey, you want to spend more money on this thing that's super slow for some reason? I mean, this is like so slow. And we were working so fast. Like I started like 2 hours ago. And we figured out the problem. We got like some code in. Figured out how to do it. Rewatching my paper straw disintegrate while billionaires' jets set around the world. Yeah. It's so ridiculous. Oh yeah, you have to change your behavior to make the climate not explode. We will all die in a fire. No. You sure? How dare you? Don't ask questions. It's like, are these theories or are these? No, a theory is fact. It's like if a guy in a lab coat says it, it's true. Like I should have just chose to. The irony about all this is I spent my youth, like especially from like 18 to 22, being very like surrounded by a ton of academic type people, and I didn't go to college. I was just like I was in those spaces, and because I started working at the New York Times when I was like a teenager, and I was in this pretty competitive software engineering fellowship called Hack and Y. Oh, what happened? Oh, it just okay. And but so I just knew like a ton of like high echelon academics in training, and also like at my job, and they're not that smart generally. And by the way, I'm not saying that to stroke my ego. I'm just saying that as a, because I know people will say, "Oh, you're dumb because you're criticizing climate change or whatever." It's like, no, it's actually not like these people behind these lab coats are not like that much better than you. In fact, they're not. A lot of them don't know basic things. It's this whole thing like when you value like knowledge over into it. Like, if here's a good way of putting it. A lot of how you learn about the world is through poking at it and seeing things come out. The lab coat people don't do any of that, and they just read books, which is fine. If you read all the books in the world, you're actually, and you don't get your intuitive thinking in line, you're actually at a severe disadvantage for basic problem solving. And the only pushback is also, they didn't show the two meshes I sent? Really? Well, no, they had links probably. They don't show messages with links. Let's see, we're fourth way there. Maybe it's good that I have a little break so I can refresh my mind. Nerd reading. I know, right? It is. It's like genuinely, you can read too many books. You only have so much time in your life. You gotta like. Oh, it wasn't links? But what they? Well, can you post in the Discord? And it's not that like knowledge is bad at all. It's that you need to like do stuff to know how the world works. This whole idea, it's like, oh, every it's like the nerds are the good ones. I only read Reddit. Yeah. That's bad, dude. Reddit sucks. Reddit's filled with like the worst type of men. When I can't go to Reddit because every time I go to Reddit, it's like filled with. It's just like analysis paralysis. The site. It's like a lot of people that like talking too much. Hate read. Oh, you hate read Reddit. Well, look, guys, r/relationships. That's a fun one to hate read. It's in the random channel. Let me check it. Oh, I made a random one. Nice. Totally forgot. Oh. Okay, see, and now it's ironic the fact the U.S. is the main advocate for this. Oh, I think it was flag. And the only pushback in other nations do not. Oh, it was amenda. I'm trying to like cryptic the words read. I think they flagged amenda and Prague. If you catch what my drift. This one's not getting in the feeds. I don't really care. No, I read it. Yeah. No, I think so. I think it was. I think that's what was wrong with that one. I think because they flag certain words in the YouTube chat. They don't want people like getting too much knowledge. Yeah, we support the current thing. It's crazy. Like, people don't see that like Luke, people literally think when you say that, they'll be like, yeah. Like I'm being serious. Like they'll hear that and they'll be like, well, yeah. If you don't, then you're like a weirdo. You're That's why I'm like, be an entrepreneur. Start your own companies. I have a video on like the type of skill sets you need to do to be an indie developer. It's like that. It's the time to do that right now. Seriously, like it's you don't want to be like trapped in some like 9 to 5 right now. In my opinion, I mean, people can do what they want, but I feel like it's just like such a trap. Such a trap. We support. It's actually crazy how slow this is, right? It should have been done like 10 minutes ago. Let me just look this up. Why? Oh, you know what? Wait, let me look this up. Why is Hugging Face loading servers loading model really slow? Colab. This has to be, this is like super weird. No, it's not. No, not loading. Downloading. I want to marry rich. Good luck. Good luck with that. It's not a great idea as a man. Those don't last that well. Let's see. Maybe this upload speed one would be where it's at. Do you ever think about visiting Europe? When I quit working at the Times when I was like 20, so like when I was like 20, I went to like 15 different countries in Europe. I started in like England and like went to each. It was nice. I didn't go to Tunisia. I went to yeah, I mean, I just kind of went from like west to east, and then I visited this girl I was seeing in Israel, which was okay. Israel's interesting. Oh, Jordan was great. I mean, I said I went from Europe to Middle East. I had more fun in the Middle East, to be honest, but Europe was okay. Europe's kind of like America. Oh, I thought it was in North Africa though, which is like in Middle East. But yeah, like yeah, the it was the Europe was like, I feel like Europe is like super, I don't know. Er- I feel like there's more NPCs there, to be honest, than America. They're very much like, they're super socially cohesive there, which is great for like crime, I guess. But they're just also, I don't know, like I feel like they don't respect freedom the way we do in America. Like America has its faults, but America is very like super freedom oriented, which is like a good thing. Even with all our faults, you know, let's see. Like we don't actually respect the government. And I guess you could say France doesn't as well, but they do it in kind of a feminine way, the way they like they don't have guns. Like America has guns, which is great. Oh wait, no, I don't mean too slow of a model. I mean, okay, let's just say Hugging Face faster downloads. This is like way too fast. I mean, too slow. Jared is gasping to go Joker mode. What is Joker mode? She was defo 100%. They're so against capitalism, and that's a mindset passed through generations. Yeah, they're super against that over there. Let's see. So, yeah, that's the only thing holding the government from complete control of people. It's gun. Yeah, I know. The fear of guns like actually protects Americans, 100%. Even if people are like super against them, you don't even know how much the government is like aware of that. Like all those rural people that you hate in America, like it's like really, it's like they're holding it down a lot. I said faster downloads. Is this a PyTorch thing? I don't know why this is happening. I'm just gonna have to wait. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna have to wait. I can't think of another way. I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait. It's almost halfway. How long has this been running for? Is this even still going? Did it crash? No. No. Oh no, it's still going. Okay, I was about to say. Why? Usually it says like how long it's been going for. It is not saying that here. I don't know why this is so slow. It's actually kind of weird. Let me look at this download compared to other downloads I have. So let's see. Where is it? This is the model. It's because the 8-bit? Can't be because of the 8-bit. Let's see. What's like a one I did recently? That's good. I'm not doing any streaming, right? Yeah, if YouTube doesn't like, because it's pretty well known that they don't support you if you say stuff like this. Hey, that's fine. I get it. But I'm not gonna quit. All right, yeah. How am I load? Because I'm loading up 30 gig ones in other, like in this one. And I loaded up on the stream in like less than 2 minutes. Or like 2 to 3 minutes. Let's see. Device map. Is that use? It's not use auth token. Use cache. When using gradient checkpointing. Okay. Yeah, I don't care about that. Device map is the only different thing. I'm just used saying device map. Let's see, device map. What does this do again? What kind of music do you listen to? We love a nanny state. Yes, no, thank you, Luke. Yeah, you just keep it going, Luke. What kind of music do you listen to? I listen to a lot of I have a whole Spotify playlist of things. Honestly, it's like so many different things. Let me go to my Spotify playlist. I listen to like a lot of different stuff. Let's see, Spotify. The Strokes, some Tupac, some Kanye, Led Zeppelin, Smashing Pumpkins. Nothing like Akira soundtrack. Like nothing, nothing crazy. The Clash, I like the Clash. Yeah, like Sum 41, old Eminem, just listening things. Yeah, like stuff like this. Some Bob Marley, nothing crazy. Some Johnny Cash, some Earl Sweatshirt, Agent Orange, I like them. And Season of the Wit and Guts theme. I have that on here on my driving playlist. Beatles, yeah, like a lot of nothing crazy, nothing crazy. Lars Fredrickson, some Bowie, I guess. Animals, yeah. Now we're just listening K-pop. I've you exclusively listen to K-pop. What is that? Why is that like popular? Is it actually good? Cause like I'll think about K-pop and I'm like, what is that? Because it's like when people say K-pop, you're not saying like a genre, you're saying like a lifestyle. Oh, you're from Liverpool? I visited where they did the walking thing. I was such a Beatles fan at that time. I was like getting so into their like I did the tourist trap thing of going to where they did where is that? Where they did like the crosswalk thing? Liverpool. Oh, from Liverpool. You hate them? Yeah, I mean, dude, I used to love Beatles. Beatles are great. How do you hate the Beatles? I feel like people who talk from there are like, it's just Korean music. I don't know much about it. But you exclusively listen to it. How do you not know much about it? I can't stand British accent. I'm Andrew Tate. Am I from Liverpool or am I from America? I don't speak Korean. Oh, yeah, no, the British accent is like. Sometimes I'm like, are you guys like pretending? Liverpool. The Gangnam Style craze was the dumbest thing to ever happen to system. That probably would destroy our brains and turn us into NPCs. Like it was about nothing, and we loved it. I don't speak Korean. Yeah, Aussie accent is sexy though. I actually, yeah, girl with the Aussie accent's nice. How is there four of us here, but it says two? I don't know, dude. I have no idea. I think they like just mess my streams up. Hey Vamp, thanks for joining in. Thanks. Your name's sketchy though, like very apprehensive of what's going on there. Especially on a good blondie, yeah. The blonde Aussie is like, yeah, no, I know. No, like I literally will see when they recommend me and when they don't. It's like, hey, YouTube, I'm about the current thing, right? Celeb crush. Not like now that I'm like a man, but like as a kid, as a kid, I mean, there's a lot. Like Megan Fox is a big one, because I was like 12 when that movie came out when she was on that motorcycle. Um, when I was a kid, I liked the girl from Game of Thrones, like the redhead from Game of Thrones, a lot, like too much. You know what I'm talking about? None of your message are showing up, dude. No, YouTube is like, guys, please subscribe to the Twitch. I linked it in the bio, or in the README, or dang, in the README. Yo, my brain is too 10x to speak. Yeah, every kid wants a harem. No, like in the description. I was like, link in the readme. I'm too 10x to talk. How is this still going? It's been like 20 minutes. If this breaks, I'm not stopping, but it's gonna hurt me a little bit. It's gonna hurt a little bit. Oh, the kick broke. Anyway, I'll be honest, it'll hurt a little bit if this breaks. Like a little bit. I think I need to do this. Hold on. Please tell me this isn't why it was downloading slow. I don't think so. The device map is. I'm just gonna have to wait for this to finish. We got like 15 more minutes, I think. I'm not just gonna stop. I'm not. It's not happening. It's not happening. Let's see. It's only at 60%. Wow. Remember, we're making a thing right now. Remember, we're making a Git-Buddy. I prepared for this. I fasted. Got my energy going. You should fast, by the way. It's good for your hormones. Always do stuff good for your hormones as a man. Always. It's your workout routine, your whatever. No, you didn't. I did. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. But before that, I ate. Like for most of the until like 6. That's a lot. I consider that fasting. Not eating until 6. Let's see, YouTube's wilding. You're not faster than Sonic. No, I'm not faster than Sonic. If I was, then I probably wouldn't be here. I'd be like in, I don't know, Guam. Why did I say Guam? Like what? Oh, we're a third the way, or 2/3 the way there. Wow. This should not be 10 megabytes a second. It's crazy. Crazy. World War II was on your mind. Yeah. World War II is one of those crazy things. No, well, let's not talk about that because YouTube's really not good. If they didn't like this, then I don't know. It's funny because I actually don't. No, but I get it. I think the way I talk is a little straightforward or something. Yeah, let's not get into World War II. Maybe on another stream. Maybe on the kick stream. Once I get that working. Yeah, I feel like every boy liked Megan. Oh, you know who else I had a crush on? The blonde Cylon girl from that show. What's that show called? You know what I'm talking about. I can only think in code. Let's see. Yeah, apparently they weren't showing any of Vamp's messages. That's crazy. You said, is it all? Code a message. Wow. It is all a No, like anyone who like shames you for thinking in conspiracies is showing you that they don't think critically. If you think critically about your environment, you're a conspiracy theorist. Like they're just saying that they're too afraid to confront reality and think critically about the world they live in. Oh, are you a conspiracy theorist? Yeah, because I'm not like stupid. like if you don't if you don't think about why certain, especially with the media circus and the media apparatus, I guess, that we have, a lot of the things. Think about how many. You want a deep cut while this is still going for the next 15 minutes or so. So like, think about how many conversations. Oh, actually, I'll preface it with this. So I worked at when I was getting scooped up to work at various companies when I was a teenager in tech. I worked at different media companies, and like the biggest ones in the country, and the biggest, like, they one of them gave bonuses to how many people could get journalists could get comments on their articles, like comment per article. And I'm not saying that's like the norm, but what I do know is, because I remember in this tech program I was in, we had these different CEOs across industry, and one of them was the best BuzzFeed CEO, like giving us a little talk. It was like for all the top tech kids and I guess, I don't know, just that applied, but and they would talk to us, and the BuzzFeed CEO talked to us. The dude literally just gamified why people clicked on things as a scientist, and then started a company about it, around it. And one of the things that engineers, the way that these companies, and also all the companies followed suit, right? So like you have from the Post, the Times, like all these different companies started following the methodologies, because then you have Huffington Post, which is where BuzzFeed Labs, Buzz Labs, the BuzzFeed lab that started in Huffington Post, they start blowing up and becoming the biggest news company because they know the science of what gets people engaged. And then you have every single media thing that you see is to get you to engage more and to comment more. And one of the crazy things about that is, think about, and you can maybe trust me or not trust me on that. Oh, maybe I'm a conspiracy theorist. But also think about how many things in your life that you talk about with people in your community or just people online or whatever, are narratives that are pushed by news companies. You could say, oh, like, well, no, like, I naturally would have thought of that. It's like, really? Would you have naturally been afraid of COVID? And I get it, like, I know. It's like, no, everyone died. Everyone died. And it was really, no, just get out of your trauma cycle for a second. Without the news media, would you have naturally been afraid? And fear is one of the things that this company figured out that gets you to click on things. Okay? They're making you afraid and triggering a trauma response in you. It's very low threshold. It's not like you're getting raped, right? But like, it's triggering a trauma thing so that you can have a knee-jerk reaction and be like, oh no, and then like, oh no, like that makes me have financial, sexual, whatever anxiety, and then boop, click it, and then they make money from advertisers, and those advertisers are invested in by people who shall not be named right now, that are investing in topics in a variety of ways, whether they're supporting the pharmaceutical industry or they're supporting legislation. They're investing in whether or not BLM is popular this year. Okay, I get it. I mean, I kind of just gave up on YouTube. Like, they don't. I don't know. I'm obviously gonna be posting forever, which, but I gave up on the fact that they'll support my stream, because this is important. Like, I think a lot of people don't know like the whole story here. It's like you're like, it's not even that complicated. It's like, it's just about It's about money and social control. That's Hillary 2020. And I get it, I sound like a conspiracy theorist, but I don't know. I don't care. It's hard to decipher between good information and corporate BS. Yeah, there's the way to decipher good information in corporate BS is pattern recognition. You have to look at, you have to one, develop that skill, but you have to look at the common themes that are happening across these different, you know what, I should release a script. I made a script years ago that for like the top 50, and it would run every hour. It would get all the articles on the homepage of the top 50 news sites and do topic modeling on each of them to see which topics were being talked about at what times. And you'd be surprised how many articles about different topics would all just spring up at the same time. And I made it for like a news blocker, so you could just like say, I don't want to see this topic or whatever. And like, or it would take you to the same topic from another news company if you don't like one news company. But like, you'd be surprised how much of that is, a lot of this is like engineered to some extent. And I don't mean like a lot of it's natural. But the things that are engineered is more so the consent. Read the book Engineering or Manufacturing Consent. You don't have to read the book, just look up the concepts. Really fascinating. Look up Edward Bernays and the methodologies he used for marketing. I'm just playing the hits right now. I'm playing the get learnt hits. You want to know about the world? Look at the people that made a ton of money to market you and to bucket you. Edward Bernays. He was a distant cousin of what's his face of Freud. And like a long time ago, like 20s, 30s, is when he was doing his grifts. And I get it. Some people may hear this bit. Oh, I just wanted to get the code. Well, Hugging Face, I could code right now, but Hugging Face is being slow, so I gotta talk about stuff. No, they'll like say, oh, I'll be getting messages from like 5 people, and they'll be like, oh, there's 0 people in the chat. I don't know why. It's hard to decipher. Yeah, but also join the Discord and post there too. It's so funny though, because I feel like the chat should just be in the Discord, because all this stuff is like super obvious, I feel like. And I feel like in 2023 we should not be at a time where it's like, no, don't say that. It's like, dude, they're already winning, or they've already won. It's crazy. Oh well, we're at 84%. We got 16% more to go. I'll get back to coding. Let's see. I think I'm getting too based here. I'll get you a... Thanks, Luke. Get a P hat as well. That's all we need. And then I'll make a cover to this video that's like, mouth agape, just ready for action. Just ready for society. Yeah, some Yeah, yeah. I need to get like some purple hair dye. I just have like a t-shirt that says I consent. I like the narrative. Some Bud Light. Yeah, I get a Bud Light t-shirt that says I'm about that thing. I'm about the thing. Or like that just says I agree. And then I have my name is Jared the he him. He him the coder. They them the coder. Discord is mid. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. You should build your own. That'd be an interesting stream. Building your own Discord. That's actually crazy. Zazar. Yeah, I think Zazar is kind of cool. What don't you like about Discord? I feel like it's like okay. Do they are they censoring on there? I actually don't. I don't haven't used it much, other than like creating this Discord. Yeah, there needs to be like an alternative for all this stuff. Identify as a helicopter. Yeah, I mean that you could get. It's like it's you know that TLC with the girl that's in love with the roller coaster. Like she literally like has sex with it. Well, not literally, but she attempts. That's how I see everyone that tells me that they're non-binary. Based. I'm like, so you. That's just what I think. You could say you're offended by that, but it's like I don't live in that world of like being offended by things like that. A lot of people think if you make someone upset, then that's morality. Can a roller coaster? Yeah, exactly. Can a roller coaster consent? I don't think so. She's just graping a roller coaster. I think they highlighted that YouTube. They're like, you're 10 years older than me, never seen it. I'm gonna watch it now. Yeah, it's oh, you're 20, you're 17. Gee, get off the internet, dude. Do something. Let's see. Never seen it, gonna watch it now. Yeah, the I feel like the roller coaster thing was one of the craziest things I've ever seen. Craziest things I've ever seen. I was like, wow. Look up TLC roller coaster. Absolutely nuts. Oh, we're almost done. Almost. This is nuts. You guys gotta understand. Get red pill. Go outside. Go outside. You wanna know what to do? Work really hard. 18 to 25 is the time you have to apply yourself. Stay, keep a light heart. Don't take things too personally. Eat well. Don't think like one thing people don't get is because you start realizing once you're 25 and like in 26, you start realizing that that time is really about developing your mind and your body. And there's a big difference between the people that do and people that don't. And really, like, don't see it as, oh, I'm 18, I'm like 18, I can eat whatever I want. See it as you should be eating really good because your body's trying to develop into a very strong person. That's why you have these regenerative cells in your youth. So you should be exercising and regenerating and getting very good nourishment, you know, good quality meats. You know, don't eat the funny food. Heard a comedian say that. I really like that. Hey Jared, I'm having a major project on generative AI. What is it? Totally just Sanjay just came in and just took a left turn. Dude, we're talking about a ton of stuff right now. Top comment from the video, you know what? I think I'm done telepathically. Yeah, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, no, it's like, it's actually really messed up, that video. Sanjay, what's your project? We're waiting, so I've been waiting for like 30 minutes for this model to load. Don't know why it's so slow. Something's, I think it's Google Colab. Oh, but one more thing about the developing thing. It's like you spend 18 to 25 developing yourself, especially your body and your mind and soul and all that. You develop yourself, you'll be surprised how easy life is after. Not easy. Life's never easy, but especially physically, like you want to continue growing to a strong, let's see, evaluating large language models for software testing. So an LLM that creates tests or that does QA. Like, oh, are we done? Okay, 97%. Does it do the QA? Sip Soylent. Don't sip the Soylent. Testing how different LLMs perform. For software testing? Which one is better for testing? So, define testing though? Like, are you saying for QA, integration tests, unit tests? Because software testing is a discipline around testing the code versus, because there's also, because you could also be talking about different kinds of tests. Interesting. So writing the tests. Sorry, I'm trying to be specific because testing is very broad. Yes, Luke. That is a definition of testing. Okay, it loaded it up. Wait, no, it's not fully loaded yet. All right, it loaded it up. Jesus. Please just be finished. Oh my God. This is like, let's see. How is this taking? Don't press F. No, it's not. No, if I press F5, like this isn't happening on my machine. It's happening on Colab's machine. That's why this is taking so long. If this breaks, I'm gonna keep going, but just know, guys, like it's gonna be an angry stream. It's okay. No. I gotta be like Goku. I gotta stay. I gotta be lighthearted, you know. Like the fact, like it's still going even though it fully downloaded, right? We'll set up scenarios or tests where LLMs try to help with software. This will give us real data. Testers will set up scenarios. Software testing will compare how LLMs do against the usual ways we test software. This will tell us if LLMs will bring something new to the table. Sanjay, you sound like a bot. Who's we? Oh, it's loaded. It's loaded. Okay, cool. It's loaded. Nice. Okay, let's create a. All right. Oh man, What am I doing? I'm gonna have to chapter this whole thing and just skip to this part. We had a nice convo. We just like destroyed this video in the algorithm, but that's okay. Uh, the video's gonna get flagged for everything. It's a team of two. Okay, nice. So like, you have to. So you gotta distill, Sanjay. You gotta distill your idea, and I would say try to look at a common testing framework, and look at how they apply test, like Jest or something like that, and try to, because you're carrying LLM, so you already have breadth, right? You have to focus on depth and look at one testing framework in one language and try to test that ignore Luke and try to test that one framework with the LLM. Try to see how, and then have like maybe like 100 scenarios or something like that. Okay, so we loaded it. Let's see if what are we doing? Okay, let's get back to it. All right, so accelerator is not defined. 1 second. It should be defined. Did I forget how to code? I think I may have forgot how to code. That took so long I forgot how to code. Let's see that. Never forget. Never forget. Never forget. Okay, so let's go. Alright, let's import this accelerator. We don't really need this anymore because we already have it loaded. We don't need to load this every time. Yeah, we don't want to load this every time. Actually, it shouldn't reload the whole thing because it's already downloaded, so it should be fine. I think. Oh, that would suck if this has to reload again. I think it's fine. Let's see. Click on live. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, no. I guess I should make it default live. Is that something people are confused about? The fact it's under live? Because I can fix that, I guess. I can figure that out. Let's see. Load API. Oh, right. Okay, right. We're doing the API finder thing. Yeah. Okay, so we want to create another scraper. I want to say scraper. Oh, we can actually pass in the scraper here. No, it's fine. We can create another scraper. And let's say we want to scrape the issue description. And what do we pass to this? We pass the issue link. Let's get back into it. Let's get back. We're getting lazy. All right, and then this will give us the issue description. Then we're getting way too lazy. And let's make this scraper. So we want to go and we can just directly get the URL. And let's actually make a global scraper. Hold on. Not global, but let's make a scraper for the class. And let's use the same one because I don't want to have multiple of these open. It should change the same driver every time. Let's see. It is confusing. It is. Put it in videos or else your reach would be very less. Not for me as my IQ surpasses 4 digits. So mine is higher than Asana in Celsius. That's funny. Yeah, I guess I'll put it in I'll see if I can put them in videos. Yeah, definitely. I could just make a copy of all of them. I'll figure that out. I wish the live section was just the first section. It's probably the best way to deal with that. Okay, so we will scrape the issue description and the way, so let's go to an issue. Let's go to this first issue. We want to scrape this whole description here, and we just want the text. And if we get the code, we'll also get the text as well. Because we're going to look at this issue description. We're going to find the API that we want to fix the bug on. And where is it? Edit, comment, hide. Timeline, comment, header. Timeline, comment, group. We also want to get the first one. Unminimize comment. And we don't want to get the comment header. Task list. Why is edit comment hide? That's such a weird class. That may be the class we have to use, but that's such a weird class. Tasks list? What? Comment body? Okay, comment body. Why is this a table? Alright. Let's see if we can get the first comment body. It's okay. Query selector. When you just use query selector, this gets the first one. We're back in the code. We had our fun, alright? We had our fun. Talked about the world. Now we're back. Okay? Okay. Alright. You can put there would be a checkbot. Keep in video. YouTube favorite, short, concise, over. Yeah. And then. Alright, so let's do this. This is the wrong one. Okay, let's close that. Let's go to, let's get our inner text. API Finder. Issue links. Description. Okay, we get this. We want to run a selector to get the description. And then we want to get the first, what was it called again? What was it called? Comment body. That's not complicated. We're going to get the first comment body. Then we want to look up WebDriver, get text for element, and then is Mr. Algo. Bot has infiltrated chat. Yeah, Sanjay, prove you're not a bot. Let's see. Oh yeah, we don't want to do that. Let's see. Oh, it's actually, I'm pretty sure it's just get inner text for element. Let's see. I have class now. I gotta go. Oh, right when you have to prove you're a bot, you gotta go to class. Dude, that made me laugh. That's really funny. Thanks, son. I don't usually laugh like that. That's hilarious. As soon as you're like, I'm like, hey, prove you're not a bot. You're like, oh, I quickly have to go to class. You're doing a really nice job. Thanks. Yeah, if you don't have a favorite McDonald's, no, don't eat McDonald's. We all might be bot in someone's program. Okay. Okay. That's a thought. That's a thought. Okay, so let's return the description text. Real convenient you have to go to class. Real convenient. Just saying. Just saying. Okay, so let's actually implement the coder LLM. So let's actually assuming we have the description here. Assuming we have the description here. Let's do a dot generate with the instruction prompt. Oh, let's actually get a prompt. So let's say get API prompt, and then we'll pass the description. And we're gonna have to make this function, and then we're gonna have to, let's say output equals this, and let's print the output. This is our description. This is our prompt. This is our prompt. We're gonna do this a little faster because that was a little insane how long that took. Just gonna be honest. All right, so for the scraper we have to do this. Hold on. Yeah, scraper's fine. Let's get, so we have get instruction prompt. Let's do self description, and we'll return. It is pretty. Have you heard of ITT? No, I haven't. We stand it. Do you recommend I eat instead of macas? Don't listen to Orange Eater Coda. Oh, I'm super healthy, dude. You should listen to me. Let's see. Set in Austria. Go voice. Support American capitalism. Macas is based. All right. You guys are okay. Let's see. Let's get the description. And so we'll say, assuming, what's the instruction? You are given a issue description below. Using this description, determine what class, API, or method. Okay, no, actually list the classes, APIs, or methods that are used in this issue that are related. Wait, that I have to say extract that are related, that are mentioned in this issue. You're given a GitHub issue. Is it gonna know what that is? Yeah, I'll say it. Yeah, using the description, extract the classes that are mentioned in this GitHub issue. And then we'll say description. And we'll say, and also say, you must structure your response in the structure below. Actually, let's not give it a structure for now. I want to see what it does. Let's do that. Let's do this. Okay. Let's save this. Let's go. Dude, McDonald's sucks. Go to Five Guys. Like, come on. What are we really doing here? What are we doing here? Let's see, buddy issue fixer. Let's run this. Okay, we're scraping the URL for the issues and nothing else ran because I didn't run the function. Or no, I did run the function. So, finding API for issue link. Let's see, you like nut oil on? Yeah, yeah. To be fair, yeah, I don't eat seed oils anymore. I don't personally eat Five Guys really. I make my own food for the most part. He's being a senpai. We support American business. You support your cancer. I will say, if you don't eat the bun, it's okay. Oh, I need to reinitialize this function. That's the issue. Please don't re-download anything. Please, please, please. Just be cool. Come on, Git-Buddy. Come on, Git-Buddy. Okay, I don't know. What's loading right here? I gotta log stuff. Let's see. Loading coder. Loading the LLM. Let's just do this real quick. It's like, what is it doing? It's not giving me any logs. Oh, you better not be re-downloading anything. No, I mean, don't eat seed oils. Eat red meat though, 100%. If you want to be healthy. You cannot though. It's a free will realm. Eat good. There's someone on. What the hell? I already got. Check out this spam chat I got on Twitch. What? What's going on here? Why is this taking a long time? This should not be taking a long time. I mean, it should be logging stuff. Hold on a sec. Let me just press it. Exit out of this. Let's log this. Oh wait. No. Stop. Gotta rerun this. It is loading it. Which line? I think it's just doing this line. I mean, it's loading it. It's not down. I'm pretty sure it's not downloading it, so I think it's fine. I know the loading won't take too long. We're breaking in Pepe. I'm at level 99 Mafia boss. Dude, get off of that game right now. Unless you're kidding. Only game you should play is like build work. No, I mean there's good games, obviously. Dude, I used to play a ton of games when I was a Fallout Skyrim kid. Dude, I used to play New Vegas like I played all the like Fallout 3, New Vegas, Skyrim, like I put so many hours into that. It's crazy. When I was like a teenager. I stopped really playing games when I was like 18, 17. I like chess. I learned how to play like a couple years ago. I never really played RuneScape. I played like once. Once when I was like really young, like middle school, I played RuneScape. Yeah, now I play games with the chat. This is my game now. Why is this taking so long? It is the load, and it's the from pre-train function. You can see down here. And it's the CUDA model. Dang, this is like... Okay, it loaded. That's not terrible. It's not terrible. We have to reload that every time we rerun this. You know what? Let's not do that. Why am I doing that? Let's make it so the coder LLM gets passed in. So we'll pass in the repository and the coder LLM. And we'll just make coder LLM so we don't have to ever do that again. Well, not never do it again, but we'll have to. The only times we'll do that again is just whenever we specifically change the coder LLM. Because that's insane. That takes this process is taking this long. Because we don't need to reload the model every time. Where's the model? Let's get rid of that. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. And what's the error here? Okay, nice. Nice. So we actually extracted... Yeah, we extracted the issue properly. Oh, wait, it said page not found. Alright, well, we're gonna have to fix that, right? Okay, but either way, that's not a big deal. I think the link is just messed up. The way we're passing the link is messed up. Let me fix this. Hold on a sec. Let's see. Death game is broken, needs patching. Yeah, queens is too OP. Bishops are, yeah. Well, I mean, it's just each thing has its own value to it. Let's see, coder LLM. Let's do that. Now I think we should be good. All right, so positional arguments. So get instruction prompt. I need to just get someone to make clips from, like, to summary clips from all of the streams I've done so far. Because I'm not doing that. I'm also not the best person to do that. It says, oh, it only takes one thing. Oh, my bad. We don't want that. Why does this other thing have input? When do you guys do that? Alright. There's no input. Why does it have input here? That's a mistake in their code. Maybe we should bug fix their code with our script. Okay, so get API prompt, self description. Okay, I think we're good. We're gonna load the model again. We're gonna try out our new way of passing in the model. So we'll load up this model, and then we'll load up our buddy. My feeble zoomer brain. Stop using what big words? What I said, you should code this in Minecraft. The Reds, look, what are you talking about? Look, you have Zoomer brain. 500 an hour and it's a deal. No. Absolutely not. Alright, so... Oh, CUDA's out of memory. Okay, so that's fine. We can... That's the point of having this command. Because we're not actually clearing the GPU cache, which is fine. So we're going to restart the terminal. And they're going to keep... We're going to stay... The reason we kill the PID is because it stays in this disk or on this machine, but it gives us a new session, so we have to reload everything. But we keep all the saved files. Demo link, this link, this link, this link, this link, this. Because yeah, it's not gonna it's not gonna re-download it. Nice. All right, let's load up the body, and then let's run the issue fixer. Did you see that one video where that guy did that thing on the website and got hundreds of what? Someone built a computer in Terraria. You should code this. Dude, you Zoomers are like nuts. You got to be more specific. Don't be like that one guy on that thing that doesn't. If you're talking to the cops right now, they'd be like, "What?" Okay, so. Oh yeah, our description's messed up. Idea for request. A request for content. Okay, so it is running the LLM, but our scraper actually didn't work. You played Minecraft. I played I mean, not a lot at all. You gotta talk to Jack, who, well, oh yeah, listen to tomorrow. We're gonna do a schemology podcast. It's like more, we're just hanging out. We'll probably do it around 7. So it's more like hanging out like we were a little bit earlier. That one's me and my buddy Jack. He made like a lot of money with Minecraft servers. Selling Minecraft servers. See below is an instruction. Where's the instruction? So it says methods. Okay, at least it kind of APIs, methods. I gotta tell it the structure. It did it though. It did stuff. Is everything after response? Classes, chain, counter, order. I mean, yeah, it didn't this description isn't real, so kind of did. I gotta tell it the structure, and well, one, we have to get the right description here. Hold on. Scrape issue description. What's going on here? Comment body, issue link. So what's the issue link it got? Why is this issue link messed up? It goes to this page, and it says, oh, this is the issue. It just weird. Well, this issue kind of can't be used. So maybe we should find a better issue example. Let's just skip the first issue while we're testing. We're gonna have to use, because this is a case where the issue isn't really relevant to our Git-Buddy. So let's just skip this one for now. Or let's just skip indexes 0. Enumerate. Forgot, is the I the first thing? I don't know. Right? I totally forgot. I don't want to. How does this work again? Let's see, Python. For I, comma, val in enumerate x print I. Okay, so that is right. So if skip I in skip indexes continue. So I'm gonna do this. So okay, and then what else did that change? Okay. Oh yeah, we gotta update this description. We gotta say format your response in the you must respond. You gotta tell the AI like what to do, you know, in the format below. And then we'll just say what do I want to say? Response colon we'll say APIs, classes, methods separated by comma. Must separated be by commas. Your response goes here. The description is below. The user's description is below. Okay, I think it should understand that. We'll see, we'll see. Let's just load up all these again. Let's see, we don't need to get that again, but we can get this, and then we could run this. Okay. Can you give me your SSN in no. Let's see. Zoomer Redstone can be. Did you see? People have built RAM in it. Here's mine. Dude, you guys are speaking a different language in there. You guys should go outside. Yeah, Zoomers should go outside. Definitely. Let's see. It didn't, oh, my bad. I need to do n equals. Let's do n equals 2. N equals 3. Yeah, Zoomers should go outside. 100%. So this one has like... What is happening? Oh, okay. No, that's the code. This is all the code description. And this is system info, reproduction. Man, this might not... we may have to structure these better. Because what's interesting is... language chain is interesting because we have... Oh no, we have instructions in the script that might freak the model out. Because you're on top chat. What do you mean top chat? Oh. It's the same thing. Oh no, this is different. Why have I not been using this? So you just sent a tons of 1 zeros and 1s. Why? Alright, let's see this work. This is gonna work. We haven't been working that long. You guys gotta see, this is how you gotta work. Don't stop until you're finished. It's like your coach say. Your coaches say, right? Or that teacher you hate. Dude, I hated high school so much. Well, I didn't hate it that much. I liked, like, I started a couple clubs, and I enjoyed it, the after extracurriculars like that. But I was like, every time I was there, I was like, dude, I need to leave. This is not. I need to go. It's my. Oh yeah, that's your. Please don't actually post your SSN here. Yeah. No, dude. Club's where it's at. Yeah, dude, I was the lowest of the low. I was like, I was dark. I feel like high school makes you. People always say, oh, high school doesn't matter. No, high school matters. That's such a cope when people say high school doesn't matter. Or it's like, no. Those formative years. Hey guys, welcome to my Minecraft club. You have a Minecraft club? I'm assuming, Luke, that you're like in high school, right? Yeah, like damn, this is actually taking a while. Oh, it's because the description's long. Interesting. That's fine. It might be hallucinating. No, but like high school is like, or middle school and high school. The pecking order is important in your life and how you operate in it. How you operate in hierarchies. Because people always pretend like that stuff doesn't end. Like you get into the real world, like it's not like, oh, now things are like, people are gonna be like adults now. No. People revert to like their insanity real quick. I'm lucky that I wasn't too affected by the insanity of things. Let's see. Like you can tell the people that got bullied, 100%, versus people that weren't. It doesn't like end. Like it's such a cope when I see that. It's tech is so big with that. People in tech love pretending like they're all strong now. No. This is taking a while. Why is this taking so long? Oh, you know why? It's because of the loop, probably. Hold on a second. No. It's not the loop. Let's see. Finding description. And then this is the prompt. Where's the prompt? No, I'm just regarded. Is that your favorite? Let's see. Oh, this is it. Okay, this is the prompt. So we just gave it a prompt. Dang, it's taking a while. Why is it taking? What's the input arguments here? Is it the top K? Is it the temperature? Is it the max new tokens? What is it? I think it's the max new tokens. It should stop though. I think it's just not stopping. I think it's the problem. Let's just do, it shouldn't, the max new tokens, we want to overwrite that for this one. Max new tokens should not be crazy at all. Let's see. I'm just going to stop it. It's going on too long. We don't want, because we're not generating code yet, so we don't want max new tokens to be large. Let's make this like 100 max. Let's run it. Let's get our new body. And let's run the issue fixer. Legit got you in the undergrad and some of my ungradable and some of my only by, wait, what? Copium. He's saying we get, I'm not saying you get bullied. You're not the good one. Believe it or not, I graduated at the bottom of my class. I legit got you as an ungradable in some of my classes. I did the bullying. Education itself is education is a conspiracy. Is this how you guys? Is this how the Zoomers just like talk? Okay. Oh, that was quick. Nice. Yeah, it was the max new tokens. Prompt. Oh wait, it didn't do it. The max new tokens. What? Let's see. Description. Information. Prompt. Chatbot. Async document loader here. Max new token should. Wait, what? Why is the max new tokens weird? It should only be after response. It should still get stuff before the response. Hold on a sec. Let's do 400. 400 max new tokens. I should summarize the description too, if possible. You're a Zoomer, Jared? Not really. No, I'm actually an LLM. I feel like maybe I'm the oldest Zoomer. I feel like 27. Let's see. Like born in 96. I think maybe it's like everyone after 95 is Zoomer. Whatever you guys are doing, that's it's not my culture. Like the gig, like I know nothing about that until like recently. I knew what the chat thing and the Stacy thing was. But maybe that's just like a edge of the internet type thing. Let's see, when I was, let's see, we should use something other than LangChain. I just realized. It's a popular GitHub repo. Flask. GitHub. What are some possible GitHub repos? Big GitHub repos. Let's see. Electron. I like Electron. You like Electron? I actually really like Electron. Electron's one of the coolest. I've been such a fan. Well, NW Node WebKit was like the OG thing like this. All right, so there is a bug tag. So the bug tag is, dang, they have a lot of tags here. Let's just search bug. Oh, and they have this stupid beetle thing. Can I even like use this? Bug beetle. That's the label. Let's go and oh. Let's go here and oh yeah, what's the response? What is happening? This isn't working well. Hold on a sec. I need to have a repetition penalty, I think. Is this model not as good as I thought it was? I think it's because of the description's too complicated. Yeah, description's too complicated for this one. We gotta find a way to clean up the description before putting it in. How are we gonna do that? But I just copy. Oh, right. Let's use this. That's the bug link, and then let's go to Selectron, and let's just update the demo link here. We get our new buddy, and then we run the issue fixer. It didn't get any. Let's see if this. The label's messed up in the URL. Why is that? Because is it because it was URL encoded? No, it needs to have these. Okay, it's those things. So I need to have quotes. Oh, and actually, let's get rid of this URL encode thing. I don't think I need all that. See how coding is? It's a lot of trial and error. It's good though. 96 is Zoomer. Stay mad. I'm not a Zoomer. I'm Scopian. Me not fully understanding what you're saying. I guess I will say you're probably right because I'm not really a millennial, because millennials have this like would have been done 2 hours ago. Yeah. No, GitHub Copilot kind of for stuff like this, it's just not that great, to be honest. It's good when you're scaffolding. I mean, when you're bootstrapping. It's great when you're doing stuff like that. Let's see. Fix issues. Oh, hold on a sec. Let's re-add that. Let's see if this fixes it. Scraping issues for oh, it has these things. What? Why would this? I realized, yeah, you can add emojis and everything to the GitHub issue. The issue filter. Copium, line to yourself in order to cope with something. My hairline is totally fine. You're high on copium, dude. Yeah. Copium lying to yourself in order to cope with something. Yeah. Now I fully don't understand what you're saying. Alright, let's see. This part. Oh, wait, I don't want that in the URL. Okay, okay. I don't want this in the URL. I just want that. Then I want this. Oh, it did it. Okay. Man. So that's just how it works. Let's see. Zoomers, it's because Zoomers do massive amounts of drugs in school bathrooms. How much drugs do you guys do? Copium lying to... Are you defining copium lying? You're high on copium, dude. I won't have any arrows now. Huff. Dude, I actually... Now I don't actually understand the lingo. I get it. Yeah, you're high on copium. Coda's so right on the bathroom drugs. Seriously? Jesus Christ. Honestly, like, weed was kind of the only thing that was happening when I was in high school. I also, like, went to, like, people were, like, educated where I went from. Alright, so... Quest for unknown channel. Oh, we have to... Oh, you know what? No response. Let's see. 3, no response. This is a placeholder. Oh, wait, hold on a sec. Yo, your auto startup is pretty wild. I'm pairing it up with Algo. Oh, auto startup's working for you? The copium thing was copy pasted from... Yeah, I was about to say, that sounded like a weird... Like, there's no way you guys like are that serious about the lingo. It's because Zoomers do. That's nice, the auto startup thing's working. Yeah. I'm glad about that. Hopefully this one works. Not really. I'm not gonna stop until it's done. Okay, so where's the response? I have the description here. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Let's parse the response so we can actually see it. Issue fixer. Anytime, and then API finder. Print output. So let's actually let's find the index of response, and actually let's increase this to 1024. Yeah, I feel like Zoomers, you guys need to stop the drugs. Sorry, it's true. So let's do output. There's one thing I didn't do ever is drugs. And I mean, like, I tried like various drugs in my 18 to 23, 4 time, but it never really, like, a lot of people like feel enlightened from that stuff. For me, I'm always like, that actually didn't do anything. People get mad. Let's see. Or it's not even that it didn't do anything. It's like, oh, well, like, it's not that it didn't do anything, but it's like, oh, I'm actually better in my head. I'm like such a straight edge type person. Okay, let's print new lines. Because the more I feel like in my life, let's do many new lines actually. I already had a lot of like crazy things kind of happen to me, or not that crazy. A lot of bad things happen, and I was like, I don't want to like be out of my head. Oh wait, we don't need to do this skip thing. And then let's do this. Let's do this. You're my drug. Let's see. I just lift. What do you lift? What's your lift? Luke. I only do shrooms on weekdays. It's not that bad. Yeah, try not to do too much of that shrooms. I know some people that did way too much of that. Shrooms are okay. It's more like an ego thing. Trip, I feel, versus acid. No drugs. Drugs are bad. I forgot this is YouTube. I don't though support drugs at all, by the way. So that's honest. Let's see. Okay, here's the prompt. Additional information, no response. What's this no response thing coming from? Additional information. Oh, that's from the... Okay, that's cool. Drugs are bad, okay? Do the Zoomers even watch South Park? I'm glad I discovered the live chat today. Okay. Response is not in the list. Oh, it's a list. My bad. Whoops. Let's do this. Let's get this output. We want to say... We want to get the 0. No, you want to keep your soul in this life. No, I sound like that guy. I get it. It's true though. Let's see. Did you party for your 27th? No. I do my. Oh yeah, I do compounds 5x5. I want her to take it. All right. The Coda's like watching his watching some special videos, aren't you? I wanted to take it. What? Oh, did some of your messages not show? Like, what's nice? 135 kg for 5. Guess my squat. Guess my squat. I can do 4 or 5, and I'm skinny. Wait, what's that in kg? Can someone do that? I don't know if I can do 5, actually. I've only done 3 of those, but I can do 5, 385. It's 2.205 times... Dude, I can't divide that by 2.2. Substring. Why was the substring not found? Response. Alright, we're going to have to increase this to 2048. Like the game. Yeah, 5x5, working out strength is the way. It's the way to go. Two 297.6. Is that 170 times 2.2. Well, I can do that by 5, but I can do, hold on a sec, 4 or 5 divided by. I've done 3 of 184 kg. And I've done 5 at 170 kg. Assuming you're from Europe, I guess. But also I've good like I can naturally jump 3 feet. So I've good explosive genes. You know why. YouTube, I guess we can't go that far. Wait, why is response not found? Now that's confusing me. Yeah, it's response colon. Oh wait, I said response capitalized. Hold on a second. It still should do response. I think I have to have a prompt to make their description text smaller. Okay, either way, I gotta just print the output. Let's just print the output and see what it is. This is it's a little slower than the other startup video. I've never tried to dunk. Oh yeah, Luke, I thought you were in Liverpool. My bad. I actually should try to dunk. No, I'm like very average at basketball. I have a 415 deadlift. Just with the 4 plates and two fives on the side. I am Oh, you're good? You're good at basketball? Nice. My sport as a kid was football. Like, I was very explosive. Like, I was, for my size of, like, average, I could, and, like, skinny, I could hit hard. And, no, whoa, who's from Liverpool? Wait a second. No. Luke, are you from Liverpool? You know, I don't think I have the coordination to be that great at basketball. Like I remember I was always very good. I could get to the ball very fast, but like, I was I was more of a safety cornerback because I could swat the ball if you catch my drift. Well, not a great catcher. Just you gotta know what you're good at in life. I know what you're good at. Also, not a good long distance runner. Good sprinter though. Coding and football is quite the combo. Well, I mean, I stopped football when I was like 14. Mostly because I had some demons back then. We'll have another stream. I'll talk about that. I don't need to, actually. Yeah, coding would like save my life, genuinely. Well, I did, but you gotta take ownership. No, see, that's why I can do these so much and build so much. Like, I truly love making things. Seeing your ideas come to life. Like, people, like, don't understand, like, when you're building stuff, it's like, I don't know, people will be like, oh, I gotta, like, learn how to code to get a job. I'm like, dude, this is, like, awesome. You're competing with people that, like, need it. Sai gets it. I feel like you're kind of like that, where you just like to crush. This is taking a long time. Whenever it's like the 2000 tokens ones takes a long time. We might have to, you know what? We might have to get an issue that's not a large size. Or this, which one is this? Wizard LM the best one we can use? Like, let's see, what was that leaderboard? Someone sent me that on the auto startup. It's cool that I don't know if you guys saw, but these actually, especially the React one, they like started picking up a little bit. Like, already got some stars and everything. Yeah, this guy made this issue, and I was like, can you look into it? Let's see. I have like a ton of stuff to do. You guys understand, during the day, I'll like be working on either my startup or contracts that I'm doing. And then I'll do this, and I'll like go to the gym. And I'll do this for 6 hours. And it's not even that. I'm not like complaining or anything. It's just like I try to do a lot of output. Lossless mega coder. What is that? The way coders name things. Lossless mega coder? Seriously? Let's see. Thunder thighs. No. Well, I definitely have skinny calves. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people really just like making stuff. I don't know if you can teach that. Well, I was thinking about the other day, time you wake up. I actually don't wake up that. Some days it's like not, because I try to get a lot of sleep. So some days I'll be like, I have to get like 10 hours today. Typically it's just 8 hours, but like, yeah, definitely bad calf genes. But I guess good thigh genes? I don't know if that's a thing. But I don't like do the whole like wake up at like, I should probably wake up earlier. Some days it'll be 7 or 8. Some days it'll be like 10. Typically not after 10, unless like I had to sleep like 10 or 12 hours. Dude, sleep is good for, it's good for being, I don't know, like aging. It's good for like regenerating your body for the next day. Dude, I'll like quit a job if, which I feel like I've done this before, but like if it's messing up my sleep. Dude, I'm one of those people that like I prioritize. Yeah, no, I don't crack. I prioritize my health like over a lot. So I think you should when you're a young man. It's like, dude, if you guys are getting into my sleep, no. All right. See you, Luke. Cy just replaced you in the chat. Cy, you gotta bring Luke's energy. I don't know if you can. I don't know. Luke's got crazy energy. All right, let's see. Dang, this is taking too long. How come the 2001 takes so long? Wondering why. I can see why. It's because, well, the prompt isn't that big. Wait a second. This is the prompt. Hold on a second. Oh, wait, no, the prompt is big. Description below. This is the description. Below is the instructions. And then, wait, what? This is the description. Oh, because it did it for 2 of them. Oh, this one did the response. Nice. Didn't separate them by comma, but okay. All right. Okay. Let's read if this actually works. If this can actually find the APIs that are related to this. Okay. You're given a GitHub issue description below. Using this description, here's the description. I have read the contributing guys. I agree to the actual behavior. Pay. Oh, nice. Nice. So this print. And then page size. Nice. Nice. So like this, it's not like I need to tell it to be more specific. It didn't comma separate them for some reason. It didn't return it. All right, let's see if the other one worked. Prompt. Let's see. I will be with her as I. Who is her? What? Bro, I feel like I wake up at 9 p.m. nowadays, like 9 to 4 actually gets. You wake up at 9 p.m.? Like Batman? Dude, very bad. You need sunlight, sir. Sun is good. Don't mess up your hormones. It's not. Dude, Coda, go to bed. It's 9 a.m. there? What? Because I'm like, it's not stopping anytime soon. Because I need to get this done. Alright, so this is so, am I prompting this right? So the prompt is this. This is the actual behavior. Below is the description of the task. Prompt. This is these logs are too hard to read. Too hard to read the logs. Description. User description. Let's do that instead. Let's be as obnoxious as possible. Prompt. And then this. Okay. And then this is the end. So it starts a user description and then it ends there. Okay. And then we get the prompt, which has the description. We scrape the user description. We get the description. We get the prompt, which loads the prompt. Okay. Is below. Get API prompt and get API prompt. Oh my god, I'm using the wrong prompt. Oh my god. No wonder it's all messed up. I'm not using the instruction prompt. What? I'm doing get API prompt twice. I need to do get instruction prompt. What? Why would I even make that mistake? Am I okay? So, I've always been a night owl. Now I wake up at like noon. I'm on the East Coast. East Coast of Liverpool? Because in US we say East Coast. Oh, you're on the East Coast here. You're not in Liverpool. Okay. Yeah, yeah, the night owl thing, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like that's not gonna end well. Alright, let's reload this model. I know, I get it. I've done the night owl thing. How do you think I learned all this? Big night owl as a teenager. But you gotta get sun. You really gotta get sun. Sun's so important, especially inside. You're fairly dark, so you need sun. So you need to get the vitamin D. The darker you are, the more you need the sun for vitamin D. Let's see. So we're extracting the APIs. All right, nice. We're scraping this page. We're fetching this page. We got the user description. This is the description we got. This is our prompt. And then, okay. Nice. I think this is the prompt. Wait. Is this the... You were given using this description, you must respond in the format below. Hold on, this isn't the prompt. This isn't the prompt we're looking for. Why is this not... It's like still messed up. Hold on. No. You're given a... Yeah, our prompt's still messed up. We need to get... Oh no, I'm logging the wrong thing. That's what's wrong. Let's say get instruction prompt. And then let's do this. So we have the issue description, the API prompt. Yeah, it's a lot of things going on there. Okay, I think we're fine. I think I'm overthinking. Yeah, let's get a new buddy, our new Git buddy, and then let's get our issue finder. Let's see. Coffee is goated, bro. A nice jog to start the day, then some coffee. A bit. Yeah, I know. Coffee is like so good. It's crazy. Coffee, fasting. I'm at a point where I might have snacks throughout the day, but I mostly only eat after 5. So after the stream, I'm eating a lot. And then sleepy. But I can't think about sleep. I gotta finish the stream. So you missed a great conversation. We were getting very based, and I don't think YouTube will allow it. Like maybe now they're allowing it. I don't know. Let's see. Hold on. How do we? Cool. Also, I created a kick, and I created a Twitch and a kick in the chat. I don't know if that's relevant or... Okay, so yeah, before it wasn't even like, it was still working kind of, and it wasn't getting the instructions at all. Let's see. I need to find people to like edit these into little like videos. So I'm not doing it. I'll give you 6-hour coding streams and you want me to edit? Nah, okay. Maybe I will edit, but it'd be nice if I could. Twitch is like different genre that YouTube in terms of like, yeah, I don't know like that genre. I don't know it. I don't know what's up with all that. Let's see. So this person has this expected behavior thing, and they have a bug, and they say you may need to install, or that's a bug they got. And so actually I need to look at this bug to see if so there hasn't a problem installing better SQLite. So the gist I use native binding. So the way this is gonna work is gonna read the issue and try to figure out, extract APIs related from the issue, related APIs from the issue. And like, you know, by API, that's an abstraction from methods and things like that. You gotta take over YouTube for reals though. Yeah. It's happening. It's actually not slow. It's been very quick. I've not been doing this for a long time. And I already got over 500 extra subs when I started. Yeah, Mr. Beast, I'm definitely not doing any of that type of content. That like the mouth agape. Oh my god. We're doing it. This is where you get the real stuff. The real stuff. Let's see. Did it already give a response? Oh, it already gave a response. No response. Oh wait. No. Hold on. The output is so it logged output. I don't know why. Why didn't it actually... Hold on. Before this, I need to say output. Just to be clear. Let's just do n equals 1. Let's actually stop this. Let's run this again. Oh wait, this is messed up. Is it CUDA out of memory? There's no way I just got rate limited. There's no chance. Wait, what? There's no chance. We barely made a request. Max retries exceeded. There's no chance. Let's see. No chance. Max retries exceeded. Interesting. Let's do this. Issue fixer. I don't know what just happened there, but it seems like we're fine now. Alright, so we're just doing it n equals 1. I'm going to see what the output is. So we're giving it the description of the bug, and we're going to ask it to extract what APIs you use. That we're going to use these APIs. We're going to parse the results. We're going to use that to scrape GitHub, and then look and see if we can fix each of these files based on the error description. Let's see. Let's see if we can do it. Let's see. Yeah, Mr. Beast is like crazy. Mr. Beast is like I don't even. I know that YouTube really won't like this, but that dude gives me weirdo vibes. Like I wouldn't trust him around children. Just saying it. You gotta say it out loud. People need to hear. Dude's creepy. Like, why would you do any of the stuff he does? Let's see. Steps to reproduce. Hold on a sec. This is output. Below is an instruction. Request. Below is an. Wait, what? Oh, wait, hold on. We're doubling up. This isn't working right. The issue description. And then, oh, wait, whoops. Hold on. This is not right. This is right. How did I mess that up that many times? Yeah. Okay. Let's try it again. Also, there's a whole, as per request, I'm leaving and never coming back. My LLM needs to recharge. All right. See you, Coda. It's fun. It's fun having you here. You're needed here, Coda. You're needed. These are your people. All right. Let's see. Response. Your response goes here. Description. Then, however, this code doesn't need to work. Is there any other way? Wait, what? Output. Okay, so we have the prompt. Let me just look at the prompt. Prompt, instructions, then response. The output is, oh, something's wrong with this generate function. This generate function is messed up. Oh, because it's doing the get instruction prompt again. Duh. That's dumb. Let's just do tokenize the instruction. And then what is that doing? It's just getting the base. Yeah, that's gonna mess it up. Then let's get this again. Oh yeah, we gotta load the coder LLM again. Then we gotta load the buddy, and then we gotta load. Oh yeah, sorry. The loading this model took 40 minutes. So I was just talking with the chat for like 40 minutes. This isn't for my project, but once MVP is validated, assuming you want to pitch to investors is the next step. Pitch deck and reach out. MVP is validated. Assuming you want to pitch to investors is the next. Are you saying in real life, sorry? Are you talking about the auto startup? You're talking about real life. But yeah, well, what do you want to do? Like, you don't need an investor unless you want an investor. But if you want an investor, yeah, you should validate the MVP first. And yeah, make a pitch deck. Look at I know Jack. He has I mean, he makes money kind of teaching people how to get fundraising from investors and make pitch decks and stuff. That's like his job. So he's a good person for that. Let's see. Oh, CUDA out of memory. We gotta restart the session by killing the process ID. And then, but yeah, you wanna, if you want investors, you wanna have proof. Gotta get out in the world, get proof. All right, let's run this. Let's run this. We can validate the idea. Can it scale? You know? Let's run this. Let's run this. Oh, it's not me like a client. We're currently validating. Oh, the client you're working with? Yeah, I mean, so you're gonna wanna definitely get a MVP validated. You can try to go as far as you want in that. Like honestly, with what I'm guessing you're talking about the client, I think I'm aware of this client. You wanna, for that, you're gonna wanna, I think you can make it as nice as you want, as pretty as you want, and try to get customers, and maybe try to do a product launch, a product hunt launch. Try to make it pretty, make it nice. For something like a investor, you have to get a business plan and make a pitch deck. But you think about your pitch deck, you're gonna want to show numbers for like users. I'm not the best for pitch decks, but that's definitely, I would say like tomorrow, Jack, or today, because it's already Tuesday. But the next 7 p.m., Jack and I are going to be on Schemology. Ask Jack on the stream about that. He'll definitely, you get a little, because he charges a lot per hour on pitch decks. So you're going to get like a nice little, he'll definitely give advice. You get a little free trial. Because you don't want to pay for it. I mean, I want to help Jack's business, but in general, I wouldn't pay for stuff like that. Networking is what matters. That's how you avoid paying for tons of consultants. Let's see. It's still running. It's still running. So this is the prompt. I think the prompt is good. I've tried using the what? Here's the instruction. Where's the response? Expected behavior, objective I want to use. This is so weird. Because I don't see the response here. Where does it start to cut off? Description, pre-flight. Expected behavior, additional, and then it says no response. And then it starts generating right here, but it doesn't generate the hashtag response part. Why doesn't it generate that? This is not good output. This is not good output. Let's look at the generate function again. Do you feel like people are really living, or are their parents just living vicariously through them? Interesting. Also, I feel like some of my friends are just kind of floating, not realizing they have other options in life. Well, I'll challenge that a little bit. You'd be surprised how much of your life is, whether you like it or not, is somewhat dictated by the people before you, your parents and grandparents. You know, like, we're all sort of like set up as sons to do greater than our fathers, as our fathers are set up to be greater than their fathers, and so on. So maybe think a little deeper about that. It's like, are the parents living vicariously through them, or have they been set up on a path to do better than their parents? And it could be both, or it could be that also, and I think that's a lot of what people's purposes are, is because you have to reject that to some extent. You have to kind of do your own thing, but a lot of people wind up falling into their purpose more, and they start realizing that their purpose is a lot of the things that their parents couldn't do naturally. I mean, that's just, I'm not saying, this is alleged, but yeah, I mean, you don't want to float. You gotta try your best. You gotta try, but also a lot of people aren't driven. Like, a lot of people, like, you're a very driven person. Like, a lot of people, they kind of just do what they can do, you know, like, which isn't good in my opinion. I think it is better to be more aware of your actions, and aware of, like, the work you're doing. But it's good to be simple. It's like, what type of work would give you the most pride? It's kind of it. Let's see. Inputs to CUDA. Oh, is it this max length thing? Hold on a sec. No, I don't want to truncate this. Hold on a sec. Is that what's going on? Is it the truncation? Yeah. Please tell me that's it, because I just want this to work. Because once we figure this out, we'll be able to actually finish it up. We gotta rerun this, we gotta rerun this, we gotta rerun this. It's more, let's see. Do you really own anything? You're just renting stuff for 80 years. It's easier for, what is it? A camel to go through a needle than a rich man to the kingdom of God. I think there's a lot of truth to that. It's that whole Fight Club line where, well, this has a separate meaning, but, you know, like, sometimes the things you own start owning you. I think there's a lot of truth to that. I also think a lot of, like, developing into a man, a lot of it is, especially once you, like, get your purpose, which takes time. Oh, this worked. I think a lot of it is rejecting the world to some extent and finding out what actually matters to you and getting that full belief in yourself, that crazy belief. Oh, nice. That was the issue. Okay. So this is saying these are the 3 things that are the issues. Skip, transform, process type. So, like, this did it well. It numbered them. I didn't tell it to not. I said to separate it by comma, but I don't know why it numbered them. Hold on a sec. Let me at least get it separated by comma. So the instructions should say, goes here, separated by commas. Each item separated by commas. And then was it capitalized response? No, it didn't. It didn't even, like, listen to this instruction. You must respond in the format below. Response, let's not use response. let's say APIs, your response goes here, each item separated by commas. Is this gonna work? Let's do this. Let's do this and then this. Fight Club's life-changing movie. Yeah, it is kind of a. I mean, like it is. It speaks to. Fight Club does. It speaks to an aspect. I mean, it's also made. You know, it's a little homoerotic. But if you ignore those parts, it does speak to. There's a reason why it just like it resonates so much because it speaks to this kind of like underbelly of masculinity in our society. Oh, it's Atakuda. Where there's a lot of lost children. Because it's like what happens, because it's like all the functions of a man in society, all those functions become somewhat like defunct by this technology getting further and further and further. And it's like, what does that mean? So I reject the idea of that being true. That's the narrative, the media narrative. The reality is, now's where men are needed the most, because in fact, all those duties that men have, you can distill them down to men. We seek the truth, and we do the work that's needed using our knowledge of the truth. So we use the truth to do work. And we live in a world right now where the truth is like beaten out of us. So it's like, now's your time to be a warrior more than ever. Let's see. Would you say people are intended to create things? Like, if everything is left behind at some point, humans are each completely unique, creative in their own way, isn't it natural for humans too? At least as opposed to cog functionality you were describing as eating at people a week ago. Would you say people are intended to create things? Like, if everything is left behind at some point, and humans are each completely unique, creative in their own way, isn't it natural for humans too? I think a human's life is very, I mean, you know, this is speaking a little religiously, but I think it's valid when talking about what humans are intended to do. I think we're intended to create the same way God does. And I don't mean that can get out of hand. I get it. Let me just say, we're not God, but I think we are meant to make the world in our own image a little bit. There's like a symmetry and a beauty to humanity that we have the option, we have the agency to create. But the thing is we're not God, so we can only sort of like see the perfect fractals and observe them in our nature, and the perfect beautiful patterns, and distill that into our world. One thing I really like is Hegel's oh my god, I'm like blanking on the name, but or the name of, but it's essentially this oh yeah, master slave dialectic. And they say like master bondsman. It's the master slave dialectic, and it's sort of like, it's a way, it's sort of it's a dialectic that's to understand how consciousness is created, or consciousness is developed, and thus like how the dynamic of power is developed in people. I think it's really fascinating. It's like you have this situation where you have two humans that are exactly the same, and imagine this is a world with like nothing. It's like the first two people ever, they look exactly the same. When these two people see each other, there's this like, they're, because before then they're not fully like self-conscious yet. It's the first time they're seeing someone else and this other person's seeing them. And when there's this consciousness battling with each other, there's a struggle to death. So these two consciousnesses struggle to death. And in the end, one dominates the other based on whatever means. And that one who dominates it, the other becomes the master and the other becomes the slave. And as they live, the slave produces works for the master, as a slave would do, right? But as they develop, the slave is actually developing a greater sense of self-consciousness, because the slave is actually producing works and seeing itself, its own image in the works it's creating, while the master is sitting on its laurels, right? I find that really fascinating, because you see that. I mean, the reason why that's interesting is you see that in so many different fractals in our world. You see that in nations. You see that in a banana republic to the U.S., right? You see these other nations getting stronger as we get weaker because of our position in ownership. And then you see that happen at your job. You see like the people, there's so much life at the lowest parts of the company, or at the highest parts you see like a lot of like boringness and death and managerialness, where it's like in the mailroom you see there's so much action happening. And it's like, not and I'm not saying this isn't an anti-ownership conversation at all, but it's like, really think about what you're producing in your life, because and part of this is like why I actually do believe in God, is because there is like this very fractal nature to creation. And it's like to say, oh, you've been created in the image of God, it's like, and you create in the image of yourself. Like it goes down the line, and you can see creation in the world a little bit. I'm not trying to get to, you don't have to, no one has to believe that, believe what I believe, but that's sort of like a part of how I led to that. Nice, we got our APIs. All right, so we're gonna parse this. Let's parse this. Does that make sense? I know we're talking like philosophically, right? Philosophically. And then let's do APIs. Nice. And then as soon as I finish that talk, it starts working. That's awesome. Amazing. Let's get this, and let's split this by comma. Let's say if APIs, because we want to say if this is actually in the output. Then return all the APIs split by this. Why is this broken? Statements must, oh, okay. And else return an empty array. This is our API finder, and we're gonna loop through. Actually, we want to filter this as well. We want to filter this based on, we can also try and accept this, but that's fine. I think we have to turn this to a list. We want to filter this based on whether or not this is one word. So we'll split this on 0, and the length, or on a string, and the length should be equal to 1. Let's see. Damn, gotcha. It's pretty wild how ubiquitous that kind of story is throughout life. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? That's why I like, because I grew up actually very like atheistic in thought. Like I would like rewatch things like like Bill Maher's religious movie. I thought I was a special little boy. And then like these things, the way I thinking about life, and also living in New York being on my own from like 18 to 24, I started seeing all these different patterns in people. And I'm like, wait a second, there's something like oddly, there's a spiritual aspect to the world. And there's like certain frequency that's like excellent and great. And it's like we can't really capture it, or like it just like it happens. And like for instance, like when you see greatness, a man do greatness, it's all kind of the same. Like when you see Michael Jordan do like the, you know, foul line dunk, or you see Eagles winning the Super Bowl, like you see these athletic achievements, it's the same like kind, it's almost, I see it almost as the same chord as Mozart. When you listen to Mozart, it's like very similar feeling. And it's like, what is that? And the more like I sort of like search for that, the more you realize, oh, like there's this crazy, the perfect echo chamber of greatness is like the masculinity of the son doing greater than the father, doing what the father couldn't. That's why we have these like insane, the iconography around fathers and sons is like so powerful. Luke, I am your father. The redemption of the father. It's like, why is that story in every culture? Pushing things further. It's like that's true greatness. You know, and then that's like, and you're in like a lineage that's just going in a direction. And you have like a choice to do it or not. It's crazy. Like once I started really seeing things like that, like living your life is like a redemption story. That's crazy. And it's like, and that's like the Messiah journey as well, and the greater thing, because he was able to redeem his father's creation, right? Like man. And then that story exists in a ton of different cultures. Like you can look at it the flood myth. There's so many different myths that are the same across so many different cultures. Like, why is that? There's something like really baked into how people work that worship greatness. And then the story gets written into a great man. And what is the ideal for that? And it's almost always the same journey. Like, that's crazy. And George Lucas himself, you can look at like interview that he said, he'll legitimately be like look up the interview. It was from around when the episode 1 came out. He's literally just like, yeah, I wrote this story because I wanted to combine all of these hero myths, like the Buddha, Jesus, like Muhammad, like all these like hero myths, and I wanted to like figure out the archetypes using Joseph Campbell's hero's journey. I wanted to figure out what is like the perfect combination of this archetype, and the story is it's a long story about the son redeeming the father. It's Luke's moment where he saves Darth Vader. And it's like why do you think you like Luke Skywalker? It's like every single aspect of Luke Skywalker is the exact, it's like the full potential of a man being lived out. It's crazy. And he like said it, like he like I think it's partly why it's so successful, is because he was smart enough to do these things. You know? It's a little side thing. I realize that going a little far into that stuff, but I like that. I like that stuff. Let's see. Let's code. And the more you see, because like I think some of the smartest people I know have that mentality. And I'm just smart, it's just the people that can endure the most. see APIs, and I want to get the filtered. I just want to log this stuff. And actually, not, a lot of people don't, because nowadays we have a lot of this knowledge is lost. And we have to like re-find it, all of it, which is exciting. It's like we're at a time where we get to like re-catch all this stuff. Re-figure it out. It's kind of crazy. Because like our society, like the Nietzschean idea of like God is dead truly is lived out. And we're like at the end, we're at the edge of that stage. Like what happens? And it is kind of exciting, you know? Let's see. And I think like if life's ever confusing, like try to figure out how you can further that lineage. Like what is the story of your life? And you look through the fathers. That's why the fatherlessness is such a problem in society. Let's see. Nice. We're scraping. We're getting the APIs. Let's get the response. Your response goes here, separated by... Uh-oh. I think it got confused. Response. Oh, it didn't no, it didn't get confused. I need to get the last occurrence of APIs. Actually, I need to just do response. I need to cut it after response. So output equals output. Need to cut it after this. Nice. Nice. Which one was this? Okay, so we can just reload the body. Let's get this. And filtered. We did it. We just gotta trim. We gotta strip. So we gotta do strip. Oh wait, we want to split it, and then we want to. Oh well, let's just map it by stripping it. Because I don't want to do comma space, because I don't know if it's always going to do that. So we'll do another lambda, and then we'll do x strip, and we'll do this, then we'll do this. Oh, and the way to go past is to seek the, so the way that the story comes together in the end, the way to go beyond is reaching like the whole idea of God the Father. It's like, okay, like you reach towards that ideal of man, that Jesus character, right, or person, and you reaching towards that, you go beyond what has been. You can't just use like that's part of becoming a man, is kind of letting go of what has been in your line, like your father, and you like you have a new father essentially. Yeah, also I feel like the lens through which I see everything is just like my dad's. He also started a few businesses. I feel like I'm kind of living his visions in the digital age. It's wild. I haven't really thought about that. Yeah, and you may not even, you may be surprised how much your purpose is in line with some things he might have missed. You know? And then that's wild. That's wild to think about. Let's see if we can parse these APIs. Nice, we got the API. So this one's interesting because let's see. So they're using these APIs. This one's weird because I don't think this one is really a bug here. But anyway, we parse the APIs from the output. So we actually are parsing the APIs. So now we can actually continue and do the API search. So let's get the repository. Let's driver get the repository link. Oh, actually, we want to do a search. So this is run the electron. Let's get, this bug might not be, some of these might not be fixable, we'll see. We'll see how magical this is. I hope it's magical, because auto startup was magical. 10x. Oh, I gotta replace 10x React Engineer with this coding LLM, because we're actually not even using a coding LLM for that. Oh man, I gotta remember that, because that's gonna really supercharge it and just make it so good using this instead, because it'll like actually probably work really well. And I think the context window, I think it was still, that one was trained on 8,000, not 4,096. So I think we should be good. All right, so let's do a search. So this is the search. This is the URL. We want to get each of these files. We want to find the code block that this is defined in each of these styles. How are we going to do it? We could just pass in the whole code block, actually. I mean code file, I'm saying code block. We could pass in the whole code file. And then we could say rewrite it. It might get a little confused, but yeah, we want to use the whole context. So we just want to find each, we want to get each of these files from the search. So first, let's get the search. And then this is, that's kind of annoying, like earlier how you were saying how we're able to extend programmed by our forefathers. But hey Denise, what's up? Thank you. Extend programmed by our forefathers, but I don't know, that's just how we are. We are programmed by our forefathers. And the programming just keeps happening. That's why it's important how you live, right? I have my own qualms with religious stuff, but I'm pretty religious. I feel like the main benefits come from sort of surrender of higher power, which instills confidence. Interesting. Working at 9 a.m. in Pakistan to watch you. Work up. Oh, yeah? Awesome. Yeah, thanks, man. So right now, we're talking about deep stuff. We're talking about life, purpose, finding one's purpose, and also the story of fathers and sons. But we're also building. So like building this essentially bot that will go to GitHub and look up bugs to find for different repositories and try to fix those bugs based on the issues. And I feel like confidence is a backbone for anything, even the slightest bit great. And it's almost like compounding, where the more great stuff you do, the more confidence you get. Yeah, 100%. It's really good that you know that, especially early, Si. Confidence is so important. A real belief in yourself. That's the real like next level. But like the belief has to be pure, like pure. You know, that sounds like weird, but it's like, it's true. The belief has to be like So important. Like no one should be able to shake it. No man should be able to shake it. Let's see. So repo, electron. Ooh, how are we gonna get this search? What is this? We gotta figure out how to add this to a URL. So let's decode URI component. Yeah, no, like confidence is everything, dude. Oh, this is how it looks. Okay, that's cool. So let's parse electron out of the URL. So we'll separate it by slashes and get the last two slashes. So let's do that. And then we have to get this structure. And then and then it has a space, and then it has search query. The search query after a space. User repo name. Okay. So and then type code. Then we want to do type code. Okay. So and then we say this is our query. Let's figure out the query. So we have to split this by slashes. Let me think. Yeah, split this by slashes and get the last two things. Wait. No. We want to say -2. Hold on a sec. X -2 3. Oh no, -2 dash. Yeah, nice. This will get the last two things. And then here we have, and then we'll join them by slashes. So we're parsing out the repo and the user and the title, and then so we're getting this part. And we're gonna say repo colon plus this. And then we say plus space. Actually, let's not use. Let's do. And we'll say API goes here. We'll say F and then end the API. Okay. So we'll do some string formatting here, some fancy string formatting. In the end, we're just getting this structure right here. So this is our search query, and then that, and this is our search URL. And we'll say searching, and then we'll pass in the URL just to log it, and then we'll search the URL, and then once we search the URL, good thing GitHub's actually very easy to scrape. Once we search the URL, we will get all these links right here. You see, I love how you build things on the fly. It would be so cool to understand your mental model, how you approach problems, any framework you use, such as first principles. Maybe I'll do, actually, Danish, I have a video on coding. It's like coding how to get good. Check that out. I talk a little bit about some of my methodologies for thinking and getting in a flow and like the training around that. Do you think the pursuit of greatness is propelled by people's natural competitive nature? Like, I'm not that competitive, but some friend my age way ahead of me are kind of like crippling insecure. Interesting. So, competitive nature, yeah. Well, a part of it, you can. There's many ways up the mountain. Like, I think a lot of people are. So you can be. There's a lot of different like, and I see this as like different levels of consciousness. Um, there's like man versus man, man versus self, um, man versus nature, and like I think those are actually in order of like the levels of consciousness. Not saying I think like as a especially like in your youth, it's a lot of man versus man as you're getting in the pecking order. It's probably why physical sports are very good when you're young because a lot of you're sort of figuring out like as you play fight and things like that, you're figuring out like who you are, and that level of competition is very good. Um, and competition is good, but it's like I guess like where your value lies is more important. It's like can you get to a point where even when you lose against a man, you win to some extent. It's like are you like what are you personally winning? And that's the more man versus self, where it's like you have like this battle with yourself to try to get better, and maybe you need to compete with a lot of men in order to get better and to become the best version of yourself and self-actualize. And there's also man versus nature. It's like that guy Alex Honnold, he's competing with nature when he climbs, when he does this free climbing, and he climbs these huge mountains. I highly doubt that he's that competitive with other men, or else he probably wouldn't be mountain climbing. But like, so it's like he's probably competing a lot with himself and competing with nature. So it's like I think a lot of things like push you. But I do think the highest level, in my opinion, for now at least, I think you're sort of like you do anything by any means necessary to reach what you feel like is an ideal, what you believe and have faith in is the masculine ideal in your image, in the image that you believe in, and by any means, and that may you may if you're like that may be becoming a champion boxer in which you're competing with a lot of men in the world, right? But at the end of the day, you'll do anything you can get to the ideal, and it doesn't really matter if you're like, let's say you perfected your jab in a fight where you got the ass kicked out of you, you know. Doesn't really matter, you know. And it's like, but also, that's more of like a talk about like ego. Like you should like confront your ego and your need for that, because it's like you could be non-competitive because out of fear. Not saying that's true, but it's like you have to challenge that as well, you know. Because like some people are not competitive because they fear men, which is not good. So it's like this is a complex thing, but I do think in general it's like I feel like that's what life's about, at least for ambitious people. Yeah, it's like you're reaching towards this ideal by any means, you know. That was deep. Yeah. Dude, he like came here for coding stream. I am still coding. We're just doing multiple things. That's so funny. Yeah. We're talking like kind of deep now. All right, let's see. Search title. No, but like really think it like if you're someone who's like lost or something, like think about that. It's like what is that masculine ideal for you? There's zero reason for you not to try to reach it. And it doesn't actually have to do with anyone else. Like there's like perfection. Let's see, 10 things. Yeah, there's 10 results here. 1, 2, 3. There's perfection out there. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And you get to like have especially with a lot of discipline and hard work and like slowly just working and pushing yourself and like fighting your demons and all that, you get to like hold it a little bit for a sec. You can't like own it fully, because then that's when you get crazy. But let's see. Oh yeah, we gotta do. I've done array from so many times this past few weeks. Let's see, L. And don't let anyone like tell you like what that is, because for you it might be something that the world thinks is crazy. Like it might be, I don't know, Fortnite. And it's like, hey, if Fortnite is that for you, then that's greatness. I plan on going next summer with a few friends. New York. It's kind of complicated. When I first moved to New York, I was like 18, and I was like living on my own as a software engineer, and it was a lot. Like, I had a lot of experience in New York. Like, I just met so many people, like got a lot of hobbies, like I know that's funny. It's like, I mean, it was a lot of things. Like, lived in a lot of different neighborhoods, um, and then it got crazy around 2020 and 2021, and then I had to leave because it was like I was like, I definitely. So the one problem with New York is people are very heady. So like everything is very like, um, there's a lot of thinking, and there's a lot of like people. There's a reality distortion field to New York. Like, you go there and you're actually kind of you're in like a fake world to some extent. It's like, there's a lot of mirages. There's a lot of like things that it's good to like understand that it's not really real life in a lot of New York. Like, there's a glow to it that isn't, and there's a lot of people that are in New York because they can't be anywhere else. They have to be in a place where something's always happening, quote unquote. But like, it's an interesting place to be. It's definitely like a little bit of overexposure, I think. Um, you said you plan on moving? Oh wow. Maybe not the best time. I don't know. I mean, it's funny because I'm now at the age where people actually like move. Because people typically don't, because I moved around like 18. Like, people typically move in their mid 20s to like New York and places like that. And it's funny because like I felt like I got. Yeah, no, that's another thing. Yeah, the competitive nature of New York is cool because you're around so there are. I'll talk about good things about New York as well. There's like, you get to, and this is one thing I loved. At any time night, I would be able to go out and meet interesting people, and I would like you can go any bar and have like and meet someone interesting, and like hear interesting stories. But there's also a ton of degeneracy. So if like you don't want to be around that too much, I don't think it's a good time to move there. I wouldn't move there, sorry, personally. I don't think it's a good time for that. I think you should move to like more like an Austin, kind of like an up and coming city. Or I mean, Austin's obviously not up and coming. Maybe like even a little smaller. It's already big. It's already a big city. But I mean like more like a city with like open spaces. Um, just because so the reason why is because what's next for you personally in the next what's next for me in the next 5 years? Wow. That's an interesting question. Thank you for um Well, let me talk a little bit about why not to move to New York. So, um, right now there's a ton. You don't want to be around a little too many, like, what's the best way to say this on YouTube? You want to be around like a lot of different types of people, and I think New York's not so much that anymore. I think there's a lot of groupthink in New York, and you want to be around a lot of freedom thinking people, um, and I think it's very good, and I think like you'll have a lot more better time with the open spaces and all that, and uh, and being in little communities. Maybe stay out of California though, just because laws there kind of suck. But California's beautiful too. But like some like beautiful area like Nashville, it's like an up and coming city. Yeah. Well, for the next 5 years, I mean, I got to do a ton of work. Now's the time, like 25, 35. You do your most work. You're crushing. And I'm like right now, like I want to build up the stream and like build up a good community around like engineering, but not just engineering, but like overall like independence in engineering and like because I think there's going to be a new wave that hopefully I'm a part of this an indie dev wave that like is actually has some coherence to it. Because I might be crazy for this, but I truly think that gonna reach a point where big tech is somewhat flipped on its head, and with AI, we're gonna have a situation where truly, and this is something that I didn't think ever could happen, but truly, you can like compete with the top big tech companies with just your laptop with the advent of AI and everything. It's like it's happening slowly and slowly. It's actually happening very fast. And I want to be a part of that. And it's gonna be the Wild West. And I just want to build a ton of really cool stuff. And I'm starting a business now, and I would hope that definitely by then in 5 years that would be set up. Whatever I'm doing now is set up so that it's just more than built by then, and I have like employees and it's just like a great service. And maybe I have other companies too. I don't know. But overall, I want to take advantage of this moment to the most that I can and lead as much as I can. Let's see. All right, so we have this. We want to get the links for each of these pages. Let's get the hrefs. Oh. Let's get the hrefs. Nice. Let's do this. So we're going to get... Oh, I keep opening up this page. Let's see. Bro, I'm really excited about the community building. Ideally, you could like Spirit Independent. Hopefully, man. You gotta build stuff. You gotta post it though. You guys gotta post yourself and like stream building stuff. You don't have to stream, but you get what I'm saying. Like you gotta build. Now is the time. It's never more so been the time to build. Truly. Let's see. Because I really want there to be a situation. Let's see. Links where we want to map these. A situation where what am I saying? So, oh yeah, this is getting all the APIs. We actually wanna get the APIs. Yeah, yeah, this is fine. But yeah, I do think there is gonna be a situation where it's like actually gonna be crazy, because I think right now like a lot of people don't fully understand how out of control this AI stuff is. It is out of control. You may see, like, there's a reason why Facebook and is making all these models like Llama. Like, there's making their own is the best way to go about it. They're so powerful. Engineering is truly gonna become a battle of wits. Truly, like we're gonna undercut this tooling thing. It's gonna be a battle of compute and wits. Who has compute and who has wits? And the more you use your wits, the less you need compute over time. You know, we don't have to look at it as a battle, but so I'm actually not sure why. Oh, because of this. Okay. And that's when it gets complicated though, because personal brands are super powerful, but also by far the most biased. You'll probably get a lot of conflicting views. I don't. Yeah, true. I don't really care about any of that though. That's a good thing. Is like I'm doing this stuff at a point where I very much know who I am and what I gotta do. Cause man, if I was like doing this stuff at like 20, I'd be like, I was like not in a good mental place to be doing any of this. Because now I really like, it's actually crazy if you looked at my life. I do the same thing every day. I guess I lift every other day, but I never stop. And I really do the same thing every day. Like almost to a crazy level. Find elements. Like I'll wake up, I'll go like I really go, I'll like exercise, but I walk around a ton, and I'll like walk to like cafes and code there and work and take calls, and I do like a little study session. I'll section off some time to work on contract or work on a business, and then and then now streaming at night. I guess so. Exercising is always important because that's what gives me energy to keep going. Cold shower in the morning after the shower. I mean, in my shower. Now I'm starting to. I'm hallucinating. This one's long, not because of the coding. We actually didn't do that much. But hopefully this works. That's fine though. I actually like this setup a little bit more. I think this is. I like this. It's a good setup. I get to kind of like take a break from the work, and like we're talking and having a good time. All right, let's see. So we get the API finder. This gives us the APIs, and then for each API in APIs, we run the API finder, and then this will give us the links. This will give us the file links. And we're gonna have to have another. This is our file file fixer. This passes in the API link, or no, the file link, the issue, the file link. We want to say the user's description so we can fix it too, or the issue description. issue description. Yeah, this is definitely a good. Alright, I gotta get coding. I'll catch you later tomorrow. I gotta start coding earlier in the day. That's alright. Alright, I just came back from Maryland. I had to stop traveling too. Traveling will mess up your sleep. Mess up your sleep for sure. Alright, so self dot scraper dot let's say scrape code from file link, and then we'll pass in the file link, and then we'll get the code from that. And then we'll say the prompt, we're going to get the instruction prompt from, we'll pass in code and the issue description, and this will be get code fixer prompt. So this is going to be something where we try to fix the code based on, which we got to add here. We got to fix the code based on def. This is a code, this is the description based on the description, and we say how can we fix this code. So we got to actually, let's do this. Let's write that now. It's code, comma, description. So let's write this. So we want to say you will be given code and a description. Oh, should we say the file name? No, it's actually fine. Sorry, maybe I missed it, but what does the file fixer function do? So what we're doing is we're looking at the GitHub issue, we're seeing which file was actually affected by it, or which API is related to it, and we're going to try to fix each API based on the issue description without context. We might have to give context. We'll see. So we're going to get a code or get a file, and we're going to rewrite the file with the fixes, and we'll see if it works. We will be given a code. Oh, we should probably say the API. A code and an API class or function. You'll be given the source code of a file. We say the API class or function and the file description and a issue description. You must generate new source code, updating the given source code based on the issue description. Start fixing where the API class or method. Actually, let's not tell it that. You must generate the entire fixed code file in the format below. It will say source code, enter the contents, enter the fixed source code here. You will be given the code. Nice. You'll be given the code, the source, the user, the current. You are a bot that fixes code based on a user issue. You will be given the source code as a file, the affected API class or function, and a class variable or function, and an issue description. In the issue description, you must generate new source code up to the given code, given the given source code based on the user's issue description. You must generate the entire fixed code file in the format you must generate your finished fixed source code in the format below. Enter the fixed source code here. The current source code in the format below. Current source code, and then you'll say, and then that'll be this. That's it. And then we'll say you will be given the issue, the user's issue description in the format below. User description : yes. Okay, let's assume this works. All right, so and we want to use it like that, and we pass in the code and the issue description. Nice. So we get the prompt, pass in the prompt to the code LLM. We get the output. Let's actually print fixer output, and let's print the output just so we see what that looks like. And let's add some new lines so we see if this works. File fixer is on GitBuddy, and in the issue fixer we want to get the file fixer file. Wait, no. API finder. Oh, we actually, hold on a second. Scrape API search. Yeah, we want to say, we actually want to scrape the API search with the API first, get the file links, then let's actually try fixing just the first file. File link 0, fix the first file for now. We'll figure out a way to be smarter about that. And then we'll say scrape API endpoint. File fixer. Self file fixer. We get the file link, and then we pass in the issue description. Where's the issue description? So actually we need to return the APIs and the issue description. Oh yeah, we're not returning that. Filtered APIs, comma, issue description. See, dude, if you're exhausted, let's call it a day. Not exhausted. Still going. Let's see. So let's do this one. I want to at least get the code fixing. I'll get the code fixing. After I get the code fixing, I think we'll be ready to finish this one up. But I think we're about to get it though. So file fixer. Let's get the issue description. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's gonna say for each API fix these files, and this is gonna return the new code. Oh, I just realized we need to get the file name. Let's do file name, old code, and the new code. Let's see. Yeah, let's print that out. Let's actually break. And let's break out of this too. We don't need that. Alright, let's run this. And let's run this. Let's get the issue fixer. Oh. Because that's not on Git-Buddy, that's on self-scraper. Nice. Let's say getting file links. Okay, let's do it. All right, let's get this. Let's get this. It's missing a positional argument because it's not getting passed to it. Gotta pass the repository. So close. We're so close. Oops. Good thing GitHub can just like get scraped a ton. And they don't care. Knock on wood. List index out of range. Oh, interesting. So this didn't return any links. Getting file links. Definitely should have returned the links. Getting file links, searching this page. see. Let's search. This definitely, that looks right. Yeah, that the URL. Right. Let's see. The max frequency of cron jobs and GitHub actions is every 5 minutes. Really? It seems like a long time. Okay, so searching the URL, it gets the URL, it finds these elements, and then it returns this list. Then it says index out of range. So maybe it just didn't get the list. That might be the problem. Let me look at this page. Does it need to wait? I don't think it does need to wait. Let's print links. Oh, do I need to reload Coder LLM? No, I don't think so. Let's see. Oh wait, I do. Oh wait, I gotta restart the OS. The OS is gonna break. Gotta get that last wind. Always get the last wind. It's never failed. The last wind. If you don't know what I'm talking about, the last wind, I feel sorry for you. Alright, so let's load this. When you're working, there's always that second wind. It always comes. Second wind comes. It always comes. Still loading the model. Still loading the model. Scraping this URL. Okay, we're getting our response. This is our prompt. Oh, it didn't get any links. That's weird. Why didn't it get any links? Search titles A's definitely exist. So why document query selector all? Yeah. Let's open this up in Chrome. See if it's any different. This page might be totally different in Chrome. It's always a possibility. We're using Chrome driver. I mean, you know, Gecko is based off Chrome, so I mean not Gecko, Brave. Oh, it's a sign-in page. Ah! Oh, we're gonna have to sign in. Nice. Let's do that. Let's sign in. Interesting. Well, signing in is actually not hard. It's just, let's see, I need to Google those wins. Interesting. There's a couple things we can do. I mean, signing in isn't hard. I just don't feel like, so like I'd have to show my, I'm not showing my password obviously. But let me think how I can do this without signing in. So I forgot the code search is only if you're signed in. So like I have a file. Oh, I have a file locally that has my credentials. You won't see the contents. I'm gonna upload it here, and I'm gonna auto log in with that file. The login's super quick. We have to auto log in order for this to work. Let's go and let's open this file up. I'm glad I prepared. Alright, so let's import JSON. Forgot. Let's see. JSON load file. I knew I was gonna have to log in. I knew it. Not copy the print. I don't have to. Alright, so let's get the config. Config equals this. Let's actually move this down here. Nice. So we have the config. We're good. Alright, let's log in. It's the login page. What does it look like? So we have oops. Let's refresh. Okay. So let's go and inspect this. I think we can just go get the only input on the page and the only, yeah. Well, this is name login and this is probably name password. Yeah, so we can just do that. That should be good. So we're gonna auto log in. And we're gonna do send keys. So send keys driver Selenium. So we're gonna automate sending keys to log into the script. Python. We're gonna finish this. Start, we finish here. It's just dot send keys. That's what we do. If you don't have discipline, you don't have anything. Okay. So let's go and see GitBuddy. Oh, in our scraper, right? So let's do a login and let's pass in the config for user credentials, which will be the config. It's a user credentials. It's a dictionary, username, and password. Okay. So let's go and user credentials dot username, user credentials dot password, and then we're gonna self driver dot get This is an easy one. github.com/jwordy, or no, that's my profile. I've had to write that for job applications throughout my life so much. Self, and then we'll copy this selector thing. We're gonna get the selector for input type equals name. We'll find the one selector. This is the user input, and we're going to get the password input. This is type equals password, and we're going to say user input dot send keys. Then password input dot send keys. Nice. And then we're gonna simulate the button click. So we'll get the submit button, assuming it's a submit button. Hold on. Type submit. It says name commit. I'm not using that. I don't know why the name is commit. So let's say submit button. We will get an element that is of type submit, and then we will submit button dot click. Okay. Can we wait for page to finish loading? Does that matter? I don't think that matters. I think we're fine. I think once this finishes, we can sleep, I guess. Let's just do time.sleep. I don't think this matters. It is time.sleep, right? Time.sleep. Yeah. Okay, so let's go and so the file fixer, issue description, file links, scrape API search. This is what's broken. So before we do this, let's log in, which we can do here. So we'll say logging in if we didn't log in. Logging in. Actually, we want to say self.login. Logged. We want to have a logged in state so we don't have to keep logging in again. And we'll say self.login equals false. And we'll say if self.logged in equals false, then logging in. Let's make some new lines. Let's see. I missed the Chrome driver part. Why did we need it? So you need a Chrome driver to open up Chrome in your when you're using Selenium. So a driver is essentially software you're using to drive a binary, to drive other software. And we're driving the Chrome application in with Selenium. So Selenium is using the Chrome driver to use the Chrome binary. So let's go and scrape this. So I think it should actually work now. Famous last words. Assuming that we can log in. pretty sure we can log in. Should be fine. It's fine. I say it's fine a lot. All right. So our issue fixer. What broke? Oh. What's the positional argument? Oh, duh. We gotta pass in the config. Actually, let's pass in user credentials. Let's pass in user credentials here. Let's say self user credentials equals user credentials. Instead of this, we'll say we'll use this user credentials on the class, and then let's get the GitHub scraper. So when we initialize the scraper, we'll say user credentials equals config. Config's global. Let's get the buddy. Let's get the buddy fixer. Yeah. And then, oh, it can't locate input type name. Why is that? Let's try the query selector. Document.query selector. Input type equals name, and it's null. Wait, what? Oh, it's name equals login. What am I doing? It is late. Alright, so where did I make that fumble? It's name equals login, and this is name equals password. Okay. Let's run this again. Let's run the issue fixer. Okay. Dict is no attribute username. Can't log this on the screen to debug this. Oh, because it's not an attribute. I think that's why. This one I can't debug. So I'm just going to change the attribute to, where is it? We change this attribute to this. Because I think we should be fine. There's no way I named it user. Oh wait, fuck. I mean F. YouTube censors. Okay, it's logging in. No errors so far. No errors so far. Nice. I mean, it's logging in. Oh, is it getting the file links? I didn't. Hold on. Yeah, I need to scrape API search. Yeah, I need to log stuff. No, I do. I log searching. Yeah, so it should log that. This logging in's taking some time. Is it the time sleep? I thought that was seconds. Or I thought it was milliseconds. Oh, I'm doing 2,000 seconds. Doing 2,000 seconds. Let's start that again. Stop this. Let's see. Fingers crossed, yeah. Do not restart runtime. It's like, hey, you want to restart the runtime? No. No. Let's get this. Let's see how long logging in takes. Oh, now it shouldn't take this long. Hold on. Definitely shouldn't take that long. Just get rid of this time sleep function. So I'm getting the login page. Why is it like, maybe I didn't get a new Git-Buddy. So let's get a new Git-Buddy. Let's run the issue fixer. Let's see. There's no way login would ever take a long time. Nice. Okay, it did it. Still didn't search the page properly. Let's actually log this whole page. Text. Or get entire HTML page. Python WebDriver. I said Python WebDriver. Browser, so driver dot page source. Because it logged in. Just, I don't know why the time thing's weird. Alright, let's see. Let's get a new buddy. Let's run the issue fixer. Logging in's quick. We're searching. This is what the page looks like. It says you can't perform this action at this time. Why? Why? It still says sign in and sign up here. I think we didn't sign in. Hold on. Yeah, I don't think we actually logged in. Why wouldn't that work? So we do this user send keys for both of these. And then we get the submit button, and then we click the submit button. So Python, Selenium, WebDriver, submit. Hmm. Why would it not be logged in? And it might be, so like I turned off two-factor authentication. You know what we can do? We can look through each of the code files. For each of the files here, we can recursively find it. I don't want to do that. Or we can actually git clone the repo and search the files for it. That contains, we think. It's actually not bad. It's actually not bad at all. So just git clone it, and then like we need to clone it anyway. Let's see. I don't know why it wouldn't automatically. Let's see. Maybe we should, okay. Actually, we should print self.driver.page source. Let's print the issue fixer. Okay, this is the, not this one. This is it. Okay. They sent, oh, they're like, we just sent you an authentication code. That's not what I want. And it verifies the device. Oh no. Let's see. This is an unrecognized device. Yeah, we gotta get the code base. It's actually a little easier. It's a little easier. 1 second. Bathroom break. Hi. Okay, so let's do it like this. So we're finding that API in the file. So we can't just say, so the cool thing about GitHub search is you get to say, hey GitHub, find like the matching like definition, because that's like what they give you. So actually let me see something here. So if we go in GitHub issue, in this bug, we could first get all the occurrences, and then we could ask WizardLM to find the definition. Because sometimes functions are used, well, not sometimes, a lot of these functions are going to be used instead of just being declared. We want to find where the function is. Which file is most in accordance with the issue? Maybe the API method isn't the best way. Well, really, it would be the best way. It's just we can't log in because we have this authentication key thing. Let's see. I want to use expect to be. I want my application to be visible on all workspaces, including full screen, but still visible in dock. I change the activation policy. Feature request. This one's interesting. It'd be clever. So really, we gotta think about invalid platform channel receive. Oh, there's a test case gist URL here. We should also look at the gist. Oh, interesting. A gist is cool. The fact they have linked gists are very cool. But understand, the gist isn't perfect because the gist is just example code. So really, we could probably just ignore the gist. This is what matters. The module, blah, 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 was compiled against a different version. How do we do this? I think we're doing the right route, looking up the affected API files. It's just finding where these API files are is the hard part. For instance, like it'll probably, for this one, it might find is protocol handle. So let me look that up. And then, yeah, this is the exact one that we want to get. This search is perfect. Let me log out. Or no, I'm already logged out in here. Search code result. Could automate creating a new account. It's entirely possible. I think automating logging in is the best thing. I could use the GitHub API. I don't want to use the GitHub API. We're already scraping. Search docs. What happens if I don't search for code? interesting. Type issues is something I have access to in commits. So I have access to commits without being logged in, but code I don't, because it's so powerful. So let me think. So if I use, so these commits, no, we can't use commits. I think we gotta look at the code base. It's so dirty. It's so dirty. Yeah, let's do code base. It's not dirty. It's actually not a big deal. Yeah, let's do that. It's just kind of funny. And we can make it so we only look at certain files. Yeah, this is actually better. It's probably a better solution anyway. So let's actually, so we have the API finder, which we need, but we're not going to do the API search. Still going to do the file fixer though. So we're going to have to say, let's do self, this isn't a scraper. We're going to have like a repo search. Repo search, and then with the API. So we're going to pass to it. And then we're going to say repo search. This is the API. We're going to have to run some commands here. Git clone. Oh yeah, Git needs to be set up. So make sure Git's set up. Oh, forgot about this UTF locale. See, this is the more hardcore stuff. Also manually verify it first time and save and reuse cookies between Selenium sessions. It's an authentication code, so you'd have to keep the session open and then manually send keys in the session like that. Overall, I think it's not worth it. I think the solution's better if we don't use that. We should be searching the code base anyway locally. That was just a cheat. This is better. This is better. So let's do this. Let's see. It's cloning. Nice. All right. So all we gotta do is let's do the repo search. So we have to let's run commands. Such a simple search. I know it's just I gotta use oh, that's not what I want. I use sub process, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Dang, this guy's not really answering the question. He is. It's just very long Stack Overflow. I appreciate it. All right. Shall is true. Okay. So let's do git clone self dot repository dot git. So after we get this, we can do repository split slash last thing plus dot git, or not dot git. So this is the folder name. We're almost there. We're almost there. Nirvana. Find all files that contain file. This isn't the best way. This is not the best way. But it's actually not bad. It's just slow. It's actually not bad at all. Let's grab. Let's do. Oh. Let's do git. Okay, so this file Git-Buddy what? This grep isn't doing what I think it does. Recursive env. Let's just do this. We desired. I see it. So the format is they tell you the file like this, and then it's actually cd dot dot. It's kind of like crazy how slow this grep is. I think I need to use find. So actually, I just want to get the file names. I just realized we need to get what this code is in. It's way too slow. Let's say pi. We'll say main. Python files that have main in here. See file search faster than grep. I think we can find for this. Because some of these might be really big, so we gotta get something faster. There's this Google file search, or code search. I'm not installing Golang for anything. It's already too slow. But to be fair, this is a big directory, so maybe let's just do this. So you want to see how fast this is? That was pretty fast, actually. Let's see, k-means for every Python file. Wait, what? Are there no Python files in here? I'm pretty sure I have k-means in a Python file. Let's just say, yeah, main is right here. Maybe let's not do the include py thing. And I should also tell the model if the file doesn't long stream. Yeah. Long stream today. Shimmer, I don't know. You're always coming at the end of the stream. It's not even the end, but it's a long one. It's a long one for sure. Oh, I'm gonna figure it out though. Now we got it. We're cloning the GitHub repo. We're making a Git-Buddy that can fix GitHub issues for you. And now this is separate, but we're figuring out how to clone the repo to find, let's just do this, to find the files that are affected so you can contribute to open source without having to code at all. Alright, let's not do this. Output equals this. Let's run. So we're running sub processes. And we'll do this, and this will be and then we'll say pattern, and then this. Why is there like stuff all the way back here? Oh. Alright, so let's actually just print this. I don't know what this is, this output. I think it just automatically gives you the standard output. Let's just break. File links 0. No, we just want to do code. Code for file link. Yeah, we don't want to do this anymore. So we're gonna ask it to give us the code of the affected. So we're parsing out the API. We're looking at GitHub issues, parsing out affected APIs, and then for each API that's affected, we're going to try to see if we can find the file in the code, and we're going to actually have to recursively use the WizardLM to figure out which code file is the affected file. But first we're filtering it down by only getting files that include these APIs. And so we'll say, let's say WizardCoder LLM. So this is going to be we're going to do this per file. So we're gonna, in this, we're gonna return files to search. This is our code fetcher. We're gonna, and then we're gonna return the top file. It's really just gonna be the first file that WizardLM sees as the affected file. We're not doing that yet, so we'll just pass. And we're not doing that yet either, so let's run. Let's just see if we can get the. So we're getting our GitBuddy. With this, you'll be able to contribute to open source without knowing how to code. Is that great? Isn't that incredible? Let's see. So this returned. Wait, what? Completed process? What? Oh, I forgot to say /electron. Hold on a sec. It did clone electron, which is cool. So our clone script worked. But we need to I don't know why. Our output here didn't work. Let's make it an F string. Folder name. Python subprocess get standard out. Check output, is that? Is that what we want to do? I feel like that's kind of weird. It's super weird. Dot check output. All right, let's run the buddy. Let's run this. You gonna make like summary videos? Yeah, I need to do that. I have a whole backlog of summary videos I gotta do. Let's see. Oh, the pattern's messed up. The pattern is API. Also, we're using a code LLM that's like actually good at writing code this time, which if you want, well, I can do it on a video, but I can switch out the React coder with this one. Should be a lot better. Interesting. So just run this command. I don't know why this command would not work. And this would say, let's just say API. Okay, this is like loading here. What's this new LM? It's a WizardCoder, which is cool. Check output. Grep. Maybe that's what's breaking it. Let's run the issue fixer. Let's try this again. Okay. Okay, so this is what we want. So we want to get this file right here. Nice. We're going to get these list of files, and these are all separated by new line. Perfect. All right, for a second I was like, what is going on? Oh, wow, there's only one file that has this thing in here. Wow. Oh, no, there's a ton of them. Never mind. Anyway, let's filter these by new line. And then we want to use all this space. Split it by space. So we're going to split by new line, split by space. So we're going to split these by new line. We're going to split these by space. It's just, well, that's not how you do that. Okay, we're going to split these by new line. For line in new line. And then we're going to split this by space. And then assume it exists. I'm pretty sure it kind of has to. Well, nothing has to. But we'll do 0. And then we'll strip that. And this is our file name raw. And we want to parse this string out of here. So what is this? So we want to get rid of these colons right here and just get this. Is that right? Yeah. So we'll split it by colon, just get the 0th one. That's easy. Alright, so we'll say files to search equals this. And we'll say files to search dot push files raw. This is like a lot. There's a lot more than we're doing a lot more. Yeah, no, yeah. This is a long stream. Yeah. You're seeing stuff. You're not seeing this anywhere else. See what I do for the people. Alright, so file names. These are file paths. So we gotta look through each of these. We're gonna look through each of these file paths and ask. We're gonna ask the code fetcher. And we're gonna just get code here. We're going to pass these file paths in here. So we're going to ask our code fetcher to loop through this for every file path in files of search. It's going to ask our LLM, hey, is using this, oh, we have to pass in the description too. Using this in the description, how can I fix this code? Or no, actually, here we're just going to ask, can it be fixed? Or is this file related to this description? Let's do that. And give a yes or no question. Is that what we want? Is that what we want? I think so. I think so. Your bot that determines whether source code is related to a GitHub issue description. You will be given the description and the issue description and the source code. You must only respond with yes or no in the format below. With either, and this will be, this is not code fixer prompt, this is code guesser prompt. This is guess relevance. It's our code relevance prompt. Code rel, enter either yes or no. Relevance. And then I'll just say these things because this worked. Or actually don't know, but you'll be given the source code and the format below. It'll just be source code. And you will give the issue, the GitHub issues description. Okay, and then we'll, same thing, code and description. Okay. So, these are the ones where it's like, you actually get to see, yeah, he's a little crazy. And I get it. Okay, so we're gonna, so in the file path, so we're gonna have to read the file. I'll do that in a sec. We're gonna pass the code. We're gonna ask the description right there. Let's name this right, shall we? Alright, so read contents of file. I gotta look this up. I've had to do this so many times. That's life. That's life. Let's do lines dot. Let's join them. Pretty sure I want to do that. Yeah, pretty sure we want to do that. Okay. So we're going to actually do this prompt per thing. And then the thing's going to come out, and then we're going to do the thing. Machine. Alright, we want to see what this output looks like. Don't stop till you get it. Alright. Eventually it just becomes funny. To be fair, like we had some breaks here. We were talking about philosophy. What? Interesting. So this output's messed up. And we have the type of the output. Why is it messed up? That actually doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Dang. Okay. So why is this messed up? Oh, I did not redefine this. Pretty sure I did. And then let me run this. And then okay. It says bytes like object is required, not string. I think it's the opposite. Let's just do this. Let's log this. Issue fixer. I'm doing a dot push like this is JavaScript. So what happens when you going back and forth between different languages. I'm like, dot push? No. Append. Of course. Of course. You merely adopted the code. I was born in it. Molded by it. Oh, what's this B thing? I don't want that. Yeah, there's no, I'm using the same example text. Read me. Let's just remove. Is it the first two characters every time? Might be. Hold on a sec. Why is this? This is messed up. Let me print this out. This is messed up. Let's do string of output. When we, before we append this, let's just say file dot index. What was that? How come? Oh wait. Well, that, oh wait, that's an old log. It's an old log. Oh yeah, it's B dash. I want to say if that's the beginning index, then just remove it. And let's just do file path, so we don't forget about that. So if we say index equals 0, remove first 2, and if this, then file 2 0. Let me just double check. Deactivate. S 2 0. Yeah, I just wanted to, I don't know why I was like confused about that. Alright, so let's do this. And let's add this file here. But for some reason, it's a little messed up. It's a little messed up. Because, yeah, it's a little messed up. What's the error here? Let's run it again. There should be multiple things in here. There should be like many files that match. So we're matching the files. It's a lot going on. All right, let's re-get the buddy. No, I'll say we're trying to. We're looking at the issue. We're parsing which APIs are used or are affected, and we're searching the code base for which is like the relevant places to find. Yeah, we split it by new line. It's not doing that for some reason. Why is it not splitting by new line? I mean, it's getting one file, but hold on. Split by new line. That's so weird. Is it because it's escaped? Interesting. So the one line when I split includes this character. Oh, because it's the other slash. Oh. No. No. It's the right slash. Shows, what's this error? Wait, what? Oh, it's this thing. Because I have to read it as UTF-8, I'm pretty sure. You have to read the file in Unicode. Let's just do this. We're in ASCII. Open coding ASCII. Okay, whatever. But we still need to figure out why this new line thing isn't working. New line, not splitting, Python. New line character. One. I actually don't know why this is messed up. Let's try with the // We may have to escape it. No, I don't think that's gonna work. Let's say bytes not splitting. Oh, interesting. Let's actually do this first. And then in the line, this is the this whole part's weird. I get it. We're just in the weeds. We're just in the weeds. Once I finish this part, I'm done, because it'll be working, and that's all we need. Oh, that fixed it. Wow, nice, cool. So that bytes thing actually did it. Cool. So anyway, ASCII codec can't decode byte in position. So now I gotta figure out how to read these files. Read lines. And then he encodes it. So they have to decode this file into UTF-8. Let's see. Before it wasn't a lot of code. Now it's kind of getting into a lot of code. Before it was like, we're being a little lazy, you know. We were waiting. It took like 40 minutes for the model to load. Now it's getting to be a little hectic. It's gonna be a little hectic. Okay. IO. Okay. Let's see. We're just gonna keep looking at Stack Overflows until something's simple. So I use the, oh, okay. So I do the, so I get the lines, and then lines equals for line in lines line.decode. Let's see if that works. This is the longest string. Okay, so Yeah, it's the read lines is messed up. So ASCII code I can't decode. Pretty sure the error was up here. You can use ditch here to concatenate. Hold on. It's a file open thing. File open. I'm debugging in a way that I don't have to think about the problem right now. You ever wonder why people just keep looking things up? It's because I don't want to think about the problem yet. Let's see. For row and data file. So they actually use this Unicode thing. I think I need this. Pretty sure I did this in another stream. So for row in data file, do that. I don't think I need this. Oh, do I have to import Unicode? We're on some janky, we're on IBM support. What? Who knew this existed? Such a simple issue. Open read lines. Let's go back to this one. Maybe we do encoding, we do this. Maybe we just do this. And then we decode it? Maybe. Maybe I need to understand the actual problem and not just do random things. Oh, that fixed it? Okay. Thanks. Thank you. All right, so where is that? No, it's down here. Let's get rid of this. Let's do this. Returning all the lot files into one. Yeah, I'm a little crazy. It's okay. Coder LM has no It's because I didn't. The code relevance prompt. It's because I didn't reload this. I gotta reload this now. It's gonna take a sec. The concepts here are like all good. Concepts here are all good. Like, it's actually interesting, all these concepts. It's quite interesting. Because we're just like, we're taking the code base, we're finding the issues, getting the code base, and trying to figure out whether we can just analyze all the code files and see, and just get like a yes or no, and see if it actually figures it out for us. I think it might be cool. We'll see. If it works, that's cool. It's definitely cool if this works. Oh, error. Whoa, it has no object, no act. Wait. Now I'm confused. Why would that have no? Yes, the code fixer prompt. And then, I'm not passing the API though. Oh wait, I'm not even giving it the API. You'll be given. We're using the code relevance prompt. Some things are getting mixed up here. Okay, so I'm using the code relevance prompt. Get code fixer prompt is being used right here in the file fixer. But why would that not exist? Get code relevance prompt. Yeah, it's right here. Did I not save this? I definitely did save it. See, how far are you with this project? Pretty far. We're like we had to like re-architect it in like last minute. But it's pretty far. We're pretty close. But CUDA's out of memory, which is kind of good because I think that means something's working. So I need to just restart the runtime. No biggie. I got plenty of compute because I accidentally got extra compute. Alright, so we have to load this file and this file, all of our classes, this file, we got the model, we got the demo link, we got the buddy, we got the issue finder, Thank you, Colab. I'm at a point of gratitude. I'm at the gratitude spot. I'm like, thank you. Thank you, Colab. This is the golden hour. It's that golden hour. Thanks for being here, everybody. Shanmo. Thanks, bro. Alright, let's see. Yay! The file's too big. Oh, it's good. It's good. We need to cut the file. So I'm gonna approximate. I forgot how big these files would be. I'm gonna approximate, and when we get this code, let's just cut it by 248. Approximation. Nice. So we're making progress. The only things that need to be done next really is to get the output of this code checker, parse the output for each file, get the file that we need. So hopefully it'll say, yes, this is the affected file. Get the affected file, and then pass the affected file to the code prompt we already have, and then parse that output. And then we'll get the new file with the old file. It's not really a lot. Let's see. I can see you slowly losing it. Dude, I'm not losing it. Pretty interested in code jam with LLM, so cool stuff to see from me. No, dude. Glad you're here. You know, it's good to see, because you can't stop until you're done. Until you're satisfied. Maybe you're not fully done, but you're satisfied. I'm not satisfied yet. Let's see. Because who else is gonna give you this content, Shanbo? YouTube needs a new classic coder. I'm gonna give it to him. Where'd that come from? I could be on the stream, I could be like, yeah, so you just gotta like code it and then import and then execute. No. We talk about life here. We win here. We crush. Oh wait, it's doing it. Oh nice. Hold on. I'm not logging anything. Why am I not logging anything? Nice. Let's see. Code generate max tokens. Interesting. Shouldn't actually take a long time for this to run. Checking file. Output Let's rerun that just so I can get some better logs here. Okay. This is where the demons start coming. I feel like I can't stop till it works, because if I stop now and start back up later, like you're not in the flow. Yeah, exactly. You gotta stay in the flow. As soon as you get out of the flow, everything's done. Like, who can stop a flow like this? Who? No one. No one. Honestly, I don't even want to edit these. If you're not here for the 7 hours, 8 hour streams, you're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. YouTube's like, we don't know what to do with this. This is way too much. They're like, this is like literally like what are we supposed to put this in a feed? Watch a man lose his mind? That's not child entertainment. They're like, what? Okay, cool. The issue you're facing is not related. Source code is related to the Electron version you're using. Okay, well, I said to give a yes or no question answer. This will make the input element visible. The issue you're facing is not related to no, it's not figuring out the input. Let's see. What's wrong with our thing here? So code relevance. It didn't do this. You must only respond. It's going to be very clear that I'm using this. It seems like I'm using the wrong thing. Yeah, it's getting the code relevance prompt. It's passing that prompt. You're about to, is related to a GitHub issue. You'll be given the issue description in the source code. Oh, wait. This isn't right. I'm going to say, here is the source code below. I'm going to say, here is the description below. And is in the format below. Okay. And here's the source code below. And then maybe I need to do this. You must only respond to the yes, no in the format below. No here. Maybe this will help. I don't know why it was being so weird. It got Confucius. Oh, I have to hit the code LLM, so I gotta reload that. It's definitely getting Confucius. You know what's interesting is its responses was actually not bad. like to just post to a GitHub issue. Yeah, I just wanted to say yes or no to files. And then I'm just gonna let's see. I wanted to say yes. Oh. Now it's kind of the response. It didn't say yes or no. No such file directory, and it's just this a dime. So it's checking this file, it's checking this file, and then I'm checking this file, and then it starts checking a file that doesn't exist. That's fine. We could just do a try catch. But the problem is the response. It never gave a response. Why didn't it give a response? Let's just say only respond with a yes or no. I think it's getting confused with this thing. You must only respond with either yes or no. You must only respond if it's relevant with yes or no. You must only respond with yes or no in the format below. This is related to a GitHub issue. Alright, let's see. Let's see if that fixed it. Oh, it shows. Do I need to reload this? I think I do. It feels like it's not close, but it's close. Like it's almost, it feels like it's not close, but it's close. Oh, whoops. Okay, let's figure this out. Let's load this model up. I had to restart the terminal for, you know, I just had to. This is a good one. This one's almost better than the 10x React engineer. God, I have to make chapters for this. I have to like say, hey, this section's for this. I think the past hour would just be like, no. It'll be like he was not okay. There is like a whole, like there's like a 40-minute stretch of just waiting for this to work though. Or not, no, waiting for the model to load. I feel like the auto startup was excellent. I don't know, maybe this one's a little more interesting. Checking file. Shouldn't take a while for this. Okay, it says yes. It says yes for that one. I just got a yes. Okay, let's just We got a yes. We can update those later. The point, I'm just gonna, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. So in the code fetcher, we're gonna do this dot to, well, first, we wanna say output dot index response. This tag right here. We want to say if this response, we'll start this response. So just cut off all the other input. And then just say if there's a yes. I forgot, it's two lower? No, it's just dot lower. Right? Yeah, it's just dot lower. If yes, I like how it like had a whole sentence even though I said only say yes. So return the code, else return, or actually we don't want to, we just want to keep going. So we get our code here, then we pass it to the file fixer, which runs the get code fixer prompt, but we need the API, which we don't have. Oof. Alright, so we have the API, comma this. And the file fixer, we're going to return, we got to parse the whole output. We're just finding the affected file, and then we're seeing if we can rewrite it with the fix. It's that easy. It's that easy. Okay, so we're checking the file. Just need a yes, like I did before. Let's go. Let's go. Checking file. It better generate an answer. When you have longer context windows, every token's going to take longer. Which makes logical sense, because the distribution is longer. This is too long for one file. Also, this shouldn't be the affected file because this is a spec, so, but it's fine. Okay, so this is the fixer output. Oh wait, did we not log? Oh yeah, I think we stopped logging stuff for that. Alright, that's fine. But for the fixer output, we're gonna say to fix the issue you can add the following code to your application. The code for which is what? You didn't do what I wanted. You didn't do what I wanted. You're a bad output. This code in the format below. you must respond with the full fixed source code in the format below. Enter the entire source code file here. Do not, okay, below. Here's the current source code below. Here is the user's issue description below. Here is the, am I saying affected right? API below, an API. With only the fix in the format below. You must only respond in the format I mentioned. Do not respond with any extra explanations except the source code for the fixed file in the format I specify. In the format above. Okay. Jeez. Hopefully they figure that out. Hopefully. Let's restart this. Let's restart this. You settle on, did you consider, well this is, so this Wizard LM actually scores higher than any other code LM on this list right here. Check this list out. Maybe I should post this in the Discord. Is there, how else can I send this over? So the YouTube chat doesn't allow links. Post this in the Discord. They have this ranking of open LLMs and how they can code. And this one codes well. I just posted that in general. Oh, looks like Denise joined. What's up? Join the Discord. Alright, so let's try this file. We're actually not logging whether it says yes or not. Shouldn't say yes to a spec. I need to really specify these or make these prompts a little bit better, a lot bit better. Not even like speaking real English. It's a lot bit better in this one thing, kind of, sort of, maybe. Actually, this thing works good. just like malfunctioning. Checking the files takes a long time. The next one's gonna take just as long, I think. Should. Hold on. Does it not? Did it not take as long? It's not good. Code fetcher. Yeah, that's what we want. It shouldn't like do test files. Whatever. So we got the code, passing the code, the API to the file fixer, and then we pass code in the API to this, and then it does that. Yeah. Dang, this is taking a while. This is like my first Twitch stream. It's like way too aggressive. It's like, yeah, maybe just do like a mini stream the first time. Just do like an intro stream. We're talking about a lot of stuff too. Alright. We have imported what? I literally said don't do an explanation. It's also, there's no way this is the file. You must respond with only the... Oh, it didn't pass in any source code. What? Thought I triple checked that. So we have the code. It returns the code if yes. And so this should be code. Wait, what? Do code up to 1020. Let's do code up to 100 so I can see it exists. And then file fixer gets the code prompt, code fixer prompt. Has the code. There's no reason why this shouldn't work. I know, it's like so close. It's crazy. It shouldn't be saying yes to the spec file, but that's okay. The prompts will just need tuning at that point. Code output is empty. What? Is it this? Oh my god. My that was dumb. I was getting the 2048 character. I wasn't getting okay. I wasn't actually getting. I was like, why was that? One of these was like actually very fast. That was silly. Okay. I need to get everything up to 2048. Okay, so yeah, this is the first 100 lines here. It's the code output. It's so close. If it actually reads all this code, I think it'll rewrite the file. Pretty sure. We may have to tell it to do it in Markdown, which is fine. And I was like, don't do an explanation, and it still did one. These disrespectful AIs. I was like, explicitly don't do that. So now these are actually taking a while to run. I'm a coder, baby. So why don't you kill me? Wow, this is taking some time. It's fine. It's a weak GPU. Well, it's an A100, but you get it. It has to at least be faster than coding. Right? And I code so long in the day. Wow, this is like still going. Interesting. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna finish the code. Let's do this. So actually, we don't need the file name. Oh, we can return the file name. Comma file. So we'll return the photo and the file back. And we have the old code here. This will only return the new code. And this will, here, this will return fixed issue, trial number, actually fixed issue for trial 1. Attempt 1 issue, and then we'll post the issue link, and then print, and then is there a reason why you chose Colab as your IDE? Only I want to make the code easily shareable, and I have the GPU here. It's fairly cheap GPU. Okay, so what's this response? Okay, here's the code. Here is this fixed source code. I like how they're like, here's the fixed source code. It's like I literally I said to like, I mean, it's like, I like the effort, but I didn't say, I said to give me like a specific format. Let's go to the 10x React engineer. We gotta take a piece of code from what I did a couple days ago. Oh wow, we got 66 stars. Let's make that 67, so I don't get freaked out. Dang, 9 forks. You better code. People are like, I hope to change this. No, I say to fork it in the repo. Yeah, we gotta take this. So we gotta get the code blocks. And this should just be 1. We'll get the last one just in case. I mean, this did it though. This last one did do it. I just want to be very clear. So we're gonna say return it in Markdown just to be sure. I think it's gonna do it anyway. Below source code Markdown in Markdown format after the keyword below. Markdown code respond with the markdown code here. Write out the markdown format here. Say code, maybe like the source part is like confusing. I don't know. Source space code, is it? I feel like it's like being kind of weird. It's being weird. It's being weird. Anyway, so let's finish. It's like kind of done. It's not great, but the prompts need to be fixed. So really, we need to do output. Need to do this. Let's print the output. And then we need to import regular expressions. And we need to say get this from the output. Get the last one. And then we'll say code.split. Just because I think the first new line we want to remove. So we're going to say split this. And then remove the first one. And then join based on new lines again. And this is the new code. And then we'll return new code. Yeah. doing it. Final code, new code. Just because it's gonna be so annoying, I have to tell the bot with yes or no in the format below. Response, yes or no. Right, yes or no here. Result, relevance, right, yes or no here. Okay, so if the description be very discerning. If the file is not relevant, please say no. If it is relevant, say yes. Telling it to say stuff here. 67 stars done. Nice, thank you, thank you. Yeah, the 66. I was like, that's uncomfortable. Okay, so let's do this. Let's reload the model. Oh, there's one thing I forgot to do. Oh, I forgot to do a ton of stuff. Hold on. Forgot to load this. I forgot to print out never mind. Put it right here. Final fix code. So fixed code, fix source code, print fixed file path, fix source code. Okay. Please. Please. I mean, the code's fully written out. It's just not tested. Thanks for the star. Thanks for the star. I was looking at that and I was just like, that's 66 is uncomfortable. Alright, let's do this. Loading the LLM. It did it though. It did like fix a file, generate a new file, assuming that there's changes. The file just wasn't great. Oh, config is not defined. Well, we don't need a config anymore, so that was old. That was old code. We don't need this. Searches went from 14 to, what is going on? It went from 14 to 28. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. Yeah, we're not doing this. Well, we can. I mean, we're just not doing it. We run this. Indoor. Just saying things. Stop that. I don't know why I started this. Okay. Oh, what broke? No. I'm getting this weird maximum retry issue. Before, it just like, it's just waiting to fix this. Really? Right now? I'm getting like connection refused from GitHub. I was getting this before. Hold on. Maybe I need to refresh. And maybe it needs to... I think I need to... like, wait a sec. Timing's terrible. Well, let's see. No. Failed to establish new connection. Okay, so we're getting this connection refuse thing. We got this before, but then it just like started up randomly. We could also just restart the Colab. Okay. Failed to establish new connection. Yeah, it says retries on the connection pool. So it tried hitting it multiple times. And then we got a DNS issue. This feels like rate limiting. We got this before, and it was like, hey, it was fine after a while. Maybe we have to refresh something. Let's also run this. Maybe just try a different GitHub URL. It's a package. It's pop package express. Kind of silly. Let's go to the issues. Wow, they actually maintain their issues pretty well. They have a bug. It's something else. It's something popular. I feel like AutoGPT is popular. Let me just see. Is this... Yeah, it's still happening. Let's go to repositories. Why is it not the first one here? There's like a ton of other things. I can't think of any other project. Thanks, 600 issues. Wow. All right. This time. No. Dang, connection refused right now. Well, can I keep going? All right, so labels. Let's just look at. Okay, they just have a normal bug label, which is nice. This is very nice. Let's see if this link, we can use this instead. And the label is just bug, which is very nice. And the issue fixer. Nice, cool. Back in the game. They were just mad that we were hitting that one so much. Nice. It's like working. Whoa. Whoa. Nice. Cool. They found out that this file is what's related to it. They got the AutoGPT code base and found these code files, and it's checking this file first. For this one, I may have to make this repo and document this tomorrow. I did it like right after the last one. How do you stay motivated, especially when you have no gas in the tank? Grit. Not being up. See? Cause you gotta go all the way. You know what it is with staying motivated is the more you go to the other side and what you're trying to do, the more you realize how great it is when you follow through. It's no secret. Also, having your wires be a little screwed, or your light bulb screwed. What am I saying? Okay, so it actually didn't. Hold on. Oh, it fixed it. Hey. We're done. It fixed the file. It gave us a new file, that's fixed. I don't know how it fixed it. We're not gonna do that right now. Someone else figure that out. We do need to have a way to explain what the fix is. That's fine. That's fine. Maybe we'll just say after the source code explain what the fix is. That's okay. We'll just do a diffing thing. The user will have to explain what the fix is. It worked. Yay. I'm gonna go. Yeah. All right. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the cheers. All right.